Yes.
So let me explain this. So well, no one's here yet. So this is us just talking, and someone will hear it in the future. My interview time frame and like conversation with Mage Press was so like, it was the things that I miss from going to small conventions. It was like two people sitting in a bar, shooting the shit, talking about their products and like why they love gaming and why it got them into it, versus Gen Con, which is, this is my product. This is why you should buy it. This was the, oh, I did this because I love it. Here's the hardships. This is what happens. And he gave me the entire rundown for new things they have coming out because of the Kickstarter, which is, I didn't sign anything at the time. He was just shooting the shit with me. Like, two people at the bar, the thing I love the most and miss. And he goes, we have the Drax event, or Grax,
yep.
Adventures coming out. It's like, oh, what are those? He's like, oh, they're like short, random level adventures. Like the first one's kind of like Willy Wonka. I was like, oh, can I tell you what we did with Grax on our channel? He's like, what's that? I'm like, well, we kind of treated it like tech support for the Power Rangers or Voltron. And he thought I was like pulling his shit. He didn't think I was being serious. And then I sent him one of
Jay?
No. This is one of the owners of Mage Press.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I was like, no. I'm being serious. I sent it to him, and he was laughing his ass off. He's like, wait, how often does this happen? I was like, every time. There
usually
is
like
card
5 to 7
Drax.
times a show.
Yeah. I go, and it's always those moments that hit the hottest. Like, they're just so good. Everybody is into what we do for that, and I really enjoy it. And he's like, whoa, what made you think about doing that? I was like, because it makes sense. Like, it just made sense. They're like failed adventurers. He's like, yeah, they are. Talon. It's like Talon, and it's not Talon Claw. It's like Talon something else. Are the people who took over for like the major adventurers to get shit done. And Grax is now this like amoeboid person who's like, well, I remember my day. And I'm going to say this, and Eric Peterson, if you're watching, all of your stories are what I'm going to use. I'll pay you. Those are the moments I will always remember, is like sitting with Andy and Amir, and unfortunately, Kelly, you didn't make it, but like we did this block party over here by us at the brewery, and Andy and Amir started recanting all the old tales of Eric Peterson. I was like, oh my God, they're Grax. They're fucking Grax. And I'm going to poach them lovingly.
Nice.
Because I have to. So yeah. It was awesome. Kelly, I wish you would have made it. What was going to be 2 hours was like sun up. It was so fun.
Yikes.
So fun. I want this crew at some point in time to be in the same city so we can all do a grill out, shoot the shit. Like, we got to arrange it at some point in time and film a live episode. Like, in the next 12 months. Next 12 months, I'd love to do it. There's enough people out here that I know for camera work that we can have separate cameras for it, have it be a real thing. But I want the stage to be around a bonfire, and I have crystals I can put in it to make it that eerie green. For the whole,
gotta have it for every color of Ogre Force, though, right?
No. I want to do it for Ethauntia.
Oh, for Ethauntia. Oh, okay.
Ogre Force would be around at like a digital table at a fucking gaming bar. I can make that happen. That's easy. But for Ethauntia, I want it to be all of us around a table shooting the shit. Like, because I see you all separately. Like Drew, I see you at conventions only because you're not in Chicago anymore. Yep. I see Kelly pre-pandemic for conventions and what was game night. And then Todd, I would see like once a quarter. And then Allie in person, I still haven't seen you in person. So, like, I think the first time I'm going to see you in person is PAX Unplugged, right? Yeah, PAX
I think
Unplugged.
that's the plan, so long as I can make that work.
Oh, you have a car and you can drive. It'll be all right.
Yeah, fair.
We'll figure it out from there. I have enough friends in that area. If like room and board is a problem, we'll figure it out. So, like this group is turned into, and before Allie was Alan, and he was in Colorado.
Yeah.
So it's crazy. Like, Drew, I'm coming to your wedding because you're like family, but I'm coming to your wedding because Bear and Kelly are going to be there. You are too.
You're going to be there as well, Drew, just in case you were wondering. I think you'll also be at your wedding.
No, I'm saying he's coming to his wedding because Kelly and Bear are going to be there.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Bye.
And I haven't given Tony a hug in over 2 years.
Also true.
Is that better?
No
if she's
forgiveness.
listening.
Okay.
I bought a lightsaber for you.
True.
So no, like in like all seriousness, like it's been a weird 2 years, and like I feel like this show has been the glue that has held friends together for me personally. I don't know about the rest of you.
Yeah.
New friends as well, obviously.
Yeah.
I just had to do an audition this morning for voiceover, and I had to like just riff on because it's like a stand-up thing.
Mhm.
I was like, what the hell am I going to talk about? I'm standing in my closet. I'm like, I don't have any new ties because I had to do it with like impersonating this person's voice.
With video?
So it was like, no, just voiceover.
Oh.
It was just like, I don't have any ties. Like I had to go up my register and change the cadence of my voice to match them. And I was like, I don't have any new ties. And I was thinking about it. I was like, yeah, no one has new ties because we've been stuck in a hole for the last year and a half. And I just riffed on the fact that like I'm going on a date, which means like, but I don't want to wear a tie because I don't have a good tie. Maybe I could go open collar. I could do a full suit with no, like just a vest, no collar, and just kept going. It's like, or I could just stay home.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yes. Like that's exactly
I have a
how
tie
feel.
that I found at a thrift store years ago. I've never had an occasion to wear it because unfortunately it's green, like a dark pale green. A dark green with pale yellow design work on it, and it's a real strange like I don't know pattern, but if you look at it closely they all spell out fuck you.
Appreciate.
Yeah, I was gonna say we lost Kelly. Where the hell did she go? And you were back, and you were obviously pissed about it. It's like, oh well, that's the purpose.
I appreciate whatever that. So Todd and I know are big horror movie fans. Like overall, the entire genre. Like we like a little bit of everything. Is that fair to say, Todd?
Absolutely.
So we watched Hellraiser on Monday, and I'd watched it a couple weeks before, and Allie had never seen it, which was fucking amazing. I love introducing people to horror movies more than I do other movies. If you are not watching Midnight Mass on Netflix, you are missing out.
Uh-huh.
As somebody who grew up in Southern Baptist religion, if you grew up in Catholicism and you have questions, if you like horror, and I won't say anything else, please give it to episode 4. I know that Serving Hands, when she shows up, stayed up last night watching it to episode 5 to be caught up to Jen and I. Because we were at 6 and we're going to finish tonight. I think it's only 7 episodes. It is some of the best writing I've seen in Netflix.
Well, I mean, it's the same people that did Haunting of Hill House and Haunting of Blythe Manor. Like it's that.
And I feel like those were stepping stones to this.
Like I think Tony and I finished episode 3, so I haven't watched episode 4 yet.
There are like so many twists, your brain's gonna explode.
I'm excited.
It is
like,
so good.
Do I need to get an Excel spreadsheet to keep track?
So the Hamish, the guy who's playing the lead.
Wait, the priest or the other person?
Yeah, no, the priest.
He is so good.
He's amazing. I actually got to meet him because he was in Unicorn Store. He had a bit part in Unicorn Store, but I also got to watch him. He played Henry he played Hal in Henry IV when I saw it when Tom Hanks was in it playing Falstaff.
No shit.
Yeah. It's
That's awesome.
he's really, really good. He's super talented. I'm a huge fan of his.
He slays it. No, Drew.
He's great.
Drew, you don't know. At 4 and 5, he slays it. It is so good. He did not play
He's
Hal
also in
9000,
Legion,
did
right?
he? Did he play that?
No, he played Hal in Henry He played Hal. He played
It's like you being a dick.
he played Henry V in Henry IV when we saw the stage production that Tom Hanks was in when he played Falstaff live.
Yeah,
Here in LA.
It was pretty fucking phenomenal. Like I was kind
I'm excited
of
to see the rest of it.
blown away. And that honestly takes a shit ton. Like I watch a lot of TV like we all did during the last 2 years, and it is fucking phenomenal. Anyway.
Speaking of Hellraiser, Kelly, this is because of the comment you made.
Did you buy me the
realized
cube?
No. I was looking at trivia stuff about the movie after we wrapped last night, after we cut off when we were dead. So this might be my favorite piece of trivia. The film was originally supposed to be called The Hellbound Heart after the novella upon which it was based. The studio decided the title sounded too much like a romance and asked Clive Barker to change it. Barker offered Sadomasochists from Beyond the Grave, which was rejected for the overtly sexual content. He ultimately opened the floor to the production team to offer up their own suggestions, prompting a 60-year-old female crew member to offer up what a woman will do for a good fuck.
Best line. Dude, Kelly, when did you show up for that show?
Oh my God.
Playing Wrath of... Kelly, remind me to send you the Martyr for Maychan Press. You'll never play another class. Ever. It is like everything from Valkyrie mashed into a better class. Yeah, it's really good. No, dude, I want to watch Wishmaster, and I'd love to do another one before the end of October because I think we have an extra Monday or another day. I'd love to do that because Drew knows.
It available on stream?
It sure fucking is. But I want to do it for Norse Foundry. I think it'd be a lot. Or fuck it, we can do it here. I'd be fine with that too. Whatever would sell the concept. I think you being here would sell it. That's enough. I have 5 really solid questions for it. And then the other movie I want to watch is Phantasm because I know Todd and I love Phantasm, even though it's hot garbage at this point in time.
Phantasm is it is such a weird, scary. Like it's so good. It's a Lovecraftian cosmic horror thing that is just bonkers out there. Like, I like Phantasm.
I actually never saw it in full until this past year when Shudder had it.
Are you serious?
It was one that I kind of missed as a kid.
I misspoke then.
Yeah, I've seen bits and pieces. I knew the plot basically. I just never saw it all the way through. And I even had a copy at home growing up. When my uncle passed in 1984, he was a huge technophile, so we had all kinds of VHS tapes, and one of them was Phantasm. And I'd start and I'd watch, and I'd get to a scary part, and I'd just shut it off.
There's a lot. There's a lot in that movie.
When I was a kid, I could not handle horror movies. I just could not, and it took until like high school when I started watching them. And then I've been a fan ever since. Yeah.
Phantasm is like a secret. Critters and Phantasm are like really close in my like secret love affair. Because Critters, there's just something. It's like what I wanted Tribbles to be from Star Trek. I feel like Todd and I watched a couple Critters together over the years living together.
I think so. Yeah.
And then Slither, I thought Slither would blow Hellraiser out of the water. And
I did too.
32 votes for Hellraiser. 8 for Slither. 8.
On Twitter.
Wow.
No, between all of the social medias. Twitter, well, not Facebook and Instagram because that shit was gone. Twitter, Discord, and then the Twitch vote at the end was 32 to 8. Like, I really thought Critters is such a blast. But the best comedy horror is gotta be...
Shaun of the Dead.
No, I was gonna say Tremors.
Oh yeah, Tremors is great.
Tremors,
Googled-
Evil Dead, Shaun of the Dead. Those are my 3.
I googled Critters, and I'm just like, it just, all I can see is a mixture of Gremlins and
never-
Slimer.
I'll never forget that VHS box, that red and bluish color fucking VHS box. It's one of my favorites. I think it's in my horror screensaver.
It's where Leonardo DiCaprio got his start.
House 2. What's House 2, Trickster?
House is a great movie. I
What's
don't know about
House 2?
I think it's the sequel to House.
Comedy horror. Yeah.
You're right. The guy from Critters did play Bob in Dresden Files, which was fucking... I love the TV series of Dresden Files. I know it's like controversial as fuck, but you're all wrong. And it was
I love it.
fantastic.
It's great. Paul Blackthorne is awesome as
A G.
Dresden.
A
And
G. Lipstick
Dude,
Diaries.
did
Is that
you-
the one he was in? Was a romance? He was like an absolute prick.
No, that's David Duchovny.
No.
Lipstick
There's,
Diaries.
there's one that he's in. It's a romance, and he's like an absolute asshole.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, Paul Blackthorne's great. He's not. Amir's talking about the guy who played Bob the Skull in Dresden
The
Files.
white-haired
the show.
dude?
Terrence
And
Mann.
That guy's
Terrence
from.
Mann.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, he's the one from.
He's
He
so good.
is the eldest of the 3 in Foundation. Like I kept looking at his face. I was like, where the fuck do I know this guy from? And then I looked it up like, oh, it's Terrence Mann. I'm an idiot. He was Bob in Dresden Files. He's the older of the kid, the middle guy, and the
Yeah,
I can't remember what they're
Witch
called.
guy.
The primes or whatever it is, the emperor. The
Allie,
empire.
Allie, I hate to tell you this, but you're on camera. You can just talk.
I'm being polite.
There's no politeness here. We're all friends. Hey, DK, how you doing, buddy?
Oh no!
Oh,
It's
I got
still-
you. I got you. Don't you worry.
Amir, are you
letting
talking
you-
about George Wendt? Because he was in the first House as well. Norm from Cheers.
Norm.
William Catt is the star of House, the first
That
one.
one.
He's the greatest American hero.
I mean, kind of.
It's a hilarious movie. Richard Mall is in it, but you can't really recognize it.
Oh yeah, Kelly, you did dip out. Shit. You know you can just turn your camera off in OBS and it works. In OBS, if you just mute it and turn it back on, it still works.
OBS crashed for me and it went back to the login screen. That's why I disappeared.
Oh well,
And I had to log back in.
I can't fix that shit. Short of what I just did. So
Well, there we go.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of other shit before we start. So for those who missed episode 12, the first 3/4 of the episode was just gravy. It was fine. And then they arrived in Cadra, and some deals were made, and there's a sword that is due to the Lady of the Tides.
Or to Loretta.
I was trying to skip that part.
Well, I mean, we don't know that.
Oh, no, it's
Someone
very on the
made
radar.
a promise.
There's
So-
wait,
True.
so out of character right now. Who knows that? Because that's very pertinent to
Out
the
of
start of
character.
this episode.
Lillian has not told anybody.
Out of character,
It
Kelly
hasn't-
knows. In
hasn't come up.
character,
Oh,
Nora does not
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
yeah. Nobody knows aside from
Ooh. Okay. I
Yeah,
see.
yeah.
Todd and
unless
Everson
and we
are,
never
as always,
I don't know if we
clueless.
ever rolled for it or not, because in the side quest when it happened, I don't know if Voss had an opportunity to hear it or not.
No.
Then
He did
yeah,
not.
no one else knows. No one else knows.
I would say at this point.
Nope. There hasn't been enough downtime to explain. So this is gonna be one of those in the fucking moment conversations to prove that you are a Gravelighter. So I'm gonna do something. So I have been waiting on videos, and Serving Hand's not here, so she can't yell at me. She's saying, "You can't keep secrets." I'm like, "Oh, I've been keeping a secret for fucking 4 months. Shut the fuck up." We have our dice. I have the first batch. They're gonna go for sale on Friday for pre-order. We're gonna do pre-order for currently 30 days. The max we're going to do it for is December. The local artist is going to make these dice, and they will be, I just dropped mine, will be made through November. We'll ship them as they're finished. Anyone who has a problem with shipping and is mad about what's going on, I'm going to give you your money back and tell you to fuck off. Okay? So if you're not familiar with Kickstarters, you think I'm going to coddle you, it's not how this shit's going to go. Sometime in the next 90 days, the dice will be done after the pre-order finishes. My goal is every week I will give her all the pre-orders, and she is going to make these amazing dice. I'm going to do, so I have a professional doing some videography shit for it. But I really have wanted to show these off, and Serving Hand was busting my chops, saying that I was just handing out secrets. And I'm sorry, honey, but these are my secrets. So I can do whatever the fuck I want with them. So while you cannot see, I need a light. Ooh, wait, I have a phone. This camera setup isn't set for it. They're amazing. They are a resin dice. The logo that is on each dice glows in the dark. They are the dark tides on the bottom, and they are the green on the top. Amir, our trickster in the chat, had the chance to see him in person along with Andy. And then what I can't show you there, but if I grab a die here, we put the tides logo, the little like swirl of the tides, underneath the 9s in the 6. So I don't know if I can do this. I might not be able to do it. I'll have to do photos, but you can see under the 9 and the 6 that there is the Dark Tides logo. I'm rolling these tonight.
It's a shame that you're not full screen.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
I can do it. Huh, we're gonna restack. Oh, do I have a full screen? I can make a full screen. We're gonna make it happen. So I have videos coming out for him. I feel like an asshole. It's gonna be black right now. No one's gonna hear anything. It's just gonna be bullshit. I'll go studio mode. There's going to be no audio. I'm making a full screen because everyone just asked me to do it. And they're not wrong. So we've had these coming. We have a Norse Foundry version coming. And then we have these. I know no one can hear you, Allie, but what is the name of the artist? Kauai? Dice Hawaii. Like Hawaii? Kauai. So Dice Kauai. She is out of Wisconsin, which I'm out of Wisconsin, which is dope. I met her in Dice. Oh, yeah, thank you. I met her out in person. The dice are amazing. She has a 30 mil version as well, which has no dice numbers on it. They're just fucking like paperweight gorgeousness. And I want them, but until we sell enough of them, I'm not going to have her make them because that doesn't feel fair. But they look like a vortex of the tides. Like Dice Fu. Yeah. Kind of like Dice Fu. Dice Hafu. But I've been really wanting these to come out since we started this. And I think the rest of our group has been talking about dice coming out since Jesus, I don't know, since we started doing Ethauntia. Like I feel like it's been a thing since. And because of that, we finally got our full versions, and that's what I was trying to show on screen. I was like, why aren't you full screen? I'm like, yeah, you're right. So let me add my GM scene. You guys are making me do this live. I wasn't expecting this. I apologize. I'm an asshole. Ah, it still has the filter. All right, I'm going to turn it off for a minute. You guys are making it hard on me. Oh. No. Yeah, no, I'm wrong. I'll do 920. 3 cameras give me the ability to do things that I want. Everyone can't hear you guys. You can talk in the background. I can still hear you. Oh, thank you for the packs, DK. Literally unwatchable. Thanks, Cube. Thanks. I see the love you have for me. I thought you loved me more than that. My production quality is usually the highest ever. I'm trying to give you an extra amount of love, and you're talking shit. So, you know, what do you want from me right now? What do you want? You just mad at me? All right, let's see if I can do this. I am going to switch. No, there's dice everywhere. No, I don't want to lose them. They're like inside of fucking tissue paper now. All right. I will show them at the end of the show. This is already too much work. It's being a bitch. I'm missing a die now because of the questions asked. Amir has seen him in person. His judgment means more. I'm kidding. I'm literally just grabbing my cork coaster until my dog knocks him down. Holy shit! Attack of the
Jesus
Titans.
Christ,
This
everybody,
is
we're
nothing-
really
this is nothing
sorry.
but
This
dice.
is an absolute mess, and we're all here with you.
Oh, don't. It's literally the dog here that just bumped everything off the table. Because I left it open saying, I'm sorry, I was gone this afternoon. I'm not, actually. Let's do this again. I'm so upset. I'm not going to lie. I'm not me. See, look at this. This is not even the normal quality. So you can't see, the light doesn't, it's still black. Oh, there we go. That's better. It's right here. Here, it's so hard to do it blindly. Fuck you guys. I have so many videos that I can't show you yet. And I feel so bad that I can't. I have so many videos, like no joke. There's at least 30 videos I can't show you, and I'm being a selfish prick because I feel like you deserve it because you guys support us. Oh, it's upside down. That you support it. Like I want it. I want you to see it. That's the whole point. Did I do my job? Was the tears good? All right. Good. I win. No. In all seriousness, I did everyone wanted me to do a really serious ad, and I feel like everything I do is super serious. So I tried not to be for this, and it was absolute clusterfuck. So it'll be out Friday with an actual video with like smoke and lanterns and all this other shit. I was just trying to show you ahead of time, and it's dark in here. And I blame. I'm not gonna lie. It looks like a Cool Water ad. It's so ridiculous right now. Like I kind of want to like step away from it. It's too much. It's too much. But we're gonna go with it. So, in all seriousness, yeah, you guys are awesome, and you can't hear the rest of the cast right now. They're like, oh, it's like a Calvin Klein ad. Yeah, it kind of is. It's like over the top, and I felt like I needed to show it. Like, I should just roll it 100 times and make that a video, and that would be a way better video. I'm a little. I'm a little emotional about it because this has been like 13 years in the making. This isn't me just being a jackass. Like, I feel like I've been waiting for this stuff since I imagined what Ethauntia was with my friends at a fucking table. So, a little emotional, and Allie hooked me up with somebody who didn't suck, that produced something that was above and beyond. It's like Dispel Dice level. Like, it is such a level of stupidness. I don't even know what. Yes, Jake, 10 hours of a video of Dice.
Oh, we're back. I can say it out loud. Too late.
I don't know if we're still muted or not.
You're right. You're right.
muted?
I do have a dice rotator. I do. For the cool water ads.
Just film it on there for a minute
And then,
and then
loop it.
just loop it for
It's filmed
10
in
hours.
stop motion with like extra lights and smoke and fucking lanterns. It's fucking
Stop
stupid.
motion is a little much, but okay.
Someone was really into it, and I said, do it up, and that's what we got. So get ready for Friday. If you're not tuning in normally, get ready for something crazy. Oh, Trickster, I hired somebody. You are 100% right. I did hire a professional.
I want to see Amir in Blue Demon mask, just like rotated slowly, looking at the camera, and then rotated again, look at the camera.
Amir, what are you doing on Saturday? You want to do Blue Demon demo? Do you want to wear a mask and sell dice that aren't blue?
He just said he's in.
Yes.
Perfect.
All right. Now that all the goofiness is out of the way, out of the systems,
Deals were made.
deals are made. Masks are worn. Dice. I'll be wearing these. If they kill anyone or dice, I'll tell you what. If I kill somebody tonight, I will give you my dice. If I kill somebody,
And the wizard stepped in to tank for
I was
no
gonna say-
apparent reason.
I was gonna say, what's going on,
I will give
stepladder?
you version 1 of these dice.
Oh my gosh.
Version 1 of these dice. Oh, no jokes. No jokes. The D4s are these great pyramid styles.
I love those ones, yeah. The like prism.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
I did them
But
because
they're
they
not
don't
Caltrops.
fit. They don't fit. They don't fit in a riddles box. And Idiot Riddles may be making something for Ethauntia. I'm just saying there's Ethauntia 88 Riddles coming.
See, Servant Hands, how easily he holds secrets. You're so wrong.
She's not even here. It doesn't
She's not
matter.
even here to hear and
She'll
spill
watch
all
the
the
VOD.
Is she
will.
here?
Watch.
No. Just a bunch of other awesome people. I see how you are. No, I'm kidding. So, in all seriousness, we're going to play our intro. I'm going to cut into what may be the last episode for 2 of these characters, based on deals made.
I've had a good run.
If you didn't make these deals, if you made a deal with certain extraplanar / super powerful creatures,
Oh no, I just made a deal with Terry.
your character
I'm
may
up and up.
change.
Terry's supernatural for all of us.
If you said no to that very same person, your characters may change. We have 3 more episodes left for the season. We're extending us 3 episodes since we have an amazing new guest and now permanent cast member, Allie. And
Allie, who is rolling a new character as we speak. It's all fine. Don't worry about it.
Allie.
That's what Path Builder's for.
Path Builder's your best friend.
3 extra episodes to torture Allie.
What I
about
was
her
actually going to
character
say is,
dying.
Allie, remember the Guns and Gears and the new Magic book are both out.
Oh, is Guns and Gears out?
It's in our collective folder.
Okay.
It is amazing.
Because
So,
I wanted to play an
gunslinging
inventor.
Magus.
I wanted to play an inventor, but Drew beat me to it. So I might have to brush up on some math.
So if you're all here for the show, we are low hero points for Foxglove and actually for Voss. They only have a very limited amount of hero points left. We are running low on squalls after the last big build
We're
episode.
live. Shit's about to hit the fan.
Who are
should
you
all come
talking
hang out
to?
and play some Streamloots cards so we live. Twitch.tv, Eric Frankhouse presents.
Hey,
Okay.
hey, Drew, you're not actually streaming. You don't have to read your shit out loud.
Oh, sorry. I was just sending a tweet.
I'm so sorry. I'm gonna get up. Let me get it. Okay. I was just informed that during a wedding, I'm gonna be drinking mojitos. So the only bonus is I'll be bringing alcohol. Hey, welcome to Ethauntia episode. Welcome to Ethauntia episode 13, where Eric picks alcohol. It's going to be a shopping episode, which I refuse to do. And no, I'm kidding. If you all remember episode 12, this group made a trip from the Gala of Warriors into Cadra because they called the Tide Runner to them. And because of the amazing citizens of Merrifield made that possible. The Tide Runner showed up. They all boarded. It took about 10 minutes for them to get out of there. I am going to throw OBS into the fucking ocean. I am not muted. I'm tired of switching scenes. This app can eat my dick. Wait. Okay, hold on. Okay. What I said was they left. Yeah, smell the murder. It's about to happen. It's like amped up. I'm giving advantage to everybody, and it's not even the right system. On the NPC side, they showed up in Cadra after the Warriors Gala, and they got out pretty unscathed. Pretty unscathed. Yeah, I'm bringing alcohol. Yeah, great. Strength, thanks. And someone within the new Gravelighters organization, due to Everston adopting them in through hell or high water, because Foxglove would have probably perished otherwise. They also made a deal to give the sword of the Lady of Tides back to her in its broken state. Currently, that sword is held by somebody in the party. One person knows who they have, who has it, and the other group is guessing in character who has the Lady of Tides sword. She's appeared underneath the Tide Runner in Cadra, the capital of Ingrad, the capital of what all of these individuals know. If this is not handled properly, as a GM to the audience and to the PCs, this game is going to quickly shift to another plane of existence. So, we are, as I said before, the mute decided to click back on, short hero points for Foxglove, short hero points for Voss. Because this was supposed to be the season finale for season 2, I am allowing each of them to take 5 hero points. Allie has access to 3. Voss has enough to fill this half, but not the second half. I will also recommend both Everston and Voss to look over the amount of light, medium, heavy, and unique arsenals that are allowed. Good play, Trickster, for Everston's unique arsenals. There are going to be a lot of souls leaking out, and I will allow you to use a light for 1, a medium for 2, a heavy for 3, a unique for 4, and a magical for whatever the fuck level a spirit may be or a shadow may be. Okay? Nora, you don't have enough case files. So, hey everybody, welcome to Ethauntia. After the muting, I should be heard here. Is everybody else good? Can we hear everybody else?
Check 1, 2.
Yeah.
Check. Echo Chachi Niner.
Yeah. Todd, give me the Everston voice.
Hello, welcome to the shit show.
Nora, give me that investigative love.
I can't believe you're saying I don't have enough case files. Have you seen my office? Have
You
you
don't have
seen
one.
my satchel?
You don't have one for this. And
Everything in my
Foxglove.
satchel, get off me.
I mean, I'm about to die, so I don't know like why.
Hold on. Do you think your satchel is a bag of a library? There's a difference between bag of library and bag of holding. So
I'm just gonna play this real quick.
We what did I say last session, Drew? I'm gonna give you that card back because those cannot be played, and you bitched at me for turning them off.
You turned them off and then you turned them back
No.
on for the episode that I
So
wasn't
you
there
could
for.
see your cards and stop crying like a 2-year-old. For those who don't know,
And we're
the power of Nero is no longer allowed to be played until there's an upgrade, which hasn't been played.
hello, yes. Hi,
Oh,
we're
right.
busy. We're busy getting yelled
Oh,
at.
you forgot?
Yes.
Did you forget?
I did. I haven't been here for a month.
This camera's
that bird
not
brain
large
coming
enough
out.
for me to look like dead into it. I'll give it back to you for the second fucking time. I will give you your power, Nero, and I'm going to give it back. I can't put a comment which would say, go fuck yourself. So, we are in a bad situation, party. Although Foxglove handled the gala amazingly. Beyond my expectations. I thought she was going to botch that to the hell and back because there were so many roles involved. She did really, really well.
And now it's time to die. Cool.
But we're
Let's do this.
gonna start, unfortunately, again for her, with Foxglove. Foxglove, do you know who has the sword for the Lady of Tides, or do you not?
I've been trying to figure it out. I've been trying to figure it out through basically the train ride, and since I met them, since I spoke with Loretta. But there have not really been any roles involved. It's been more observation.
Do you have a power you'd like to put on screen right now to help enable this 7-day travel back home?
I mean, I would say the only thing that I can think of would probably be lie to me, trying to bluff it out of people.
Well, I mean, whatever makes your life easier. I'm just asking you which you would use.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Lie to Me is on screen. For those who don't know, Allie is playing maybe one of the most complex archetypes for her first time in PF2. This archetype is absolute insanity. I'm sorry. For those who can't read on screen, she wants to use Lie to Me. It's the level 1 ability. Use deception to detect lies. You can use deception to weave traps to trip up anyone trying to deceive you. If you can engage in the conversation for someone trying to lie to you, use your deception DC if it's higher than your perception DC to determine whether they succeed. This doesn't apply if you don't have a back and forth dialogue. Now, I'm going to assume on the Tide Runner for these last 7 days traveling to the Tide Runner, there's no more stops. It's a clean 7-day travel. You'll have a lot of back and forth dialogue between the high class, the mid class, the Azure fucking cart, Nora's investigation area, all the way back to the like lower end travelers, like people who don't have as much wealth, who they still accept on because you're all part of Merrifield. So the number one thing on the Tide Runner above everything else is anyone who is part of Merrifield is allowed to buy a ticket above anyone else. Doesn't matter who you are. From the True Father on down. If you want a ticket and it would bump them, too bad. You don't live in Merrifield. And that is something that has been struck as a deal to make sure that the Tide Runner serves not only a purpose, but upholds its standards as a transportation service, different than what we saw 10 to 50 to even 100 years ago before the Sundering. So this says you can use your deception DC if it's higher than your perception DC. So the way that works is, what's your deception bonus?
So deception for the DC, it would be my skill plus 10.
Yep, just like passive perception.
Yeah, that is going to be 28.
And what's your perception?
22.
So, okay. So how many cars over 7 days are you going to lie to? All of them? Like, how are you gathering this information? Are you talking to the Gravelighters now that you are accepted through being killed by them?
Yes, basically. Well, it would have been before I had actually been killed. I would be trying to just talk to them a little bit more.
How many days, Kyle, by the way, your patch is sent. How many days were you dead for? What was the roll? I think I had 5.
It was 5, but it got cut down to like 4.5 because of how time passed.
So 4 days. So you have 3 days to do this job.
Okay.
And you awaken wherever the lantern is. So, Everston, before I finish this conversation, was the lantern in Tenwick's office or was it on you?
I was spending a lot of time in the med bay because of Francis, so I guess I would have it on me.
Okay. Audience, can I get a D20? 10 or less, Francis ended up passing in the doctor's car.
You son of a bitch. Oh, no. After all that last episode?
Well, I mean, you know what?
It would have been a 15 or less if you didn't do what you did.
And I mean, to be fair, we don't know exactly what type of heated pig's blood he needs to survive.
It's true. He lied about his ancestry at first.
Well, he eventually fessed up.
It's not what
he did.
It's not what this is about, but great recollection. So if I can get a D20, exclamation point, 1D20, please.
Actually,
I have his bonus on my side.
Bad transfusions can cause death.
Oh, well,
no.
Well, he did.
Well, we're gonna do what we always do. Hey, Kyle, you are technically playing Ethauntia right now, and you just bought a patch from me. It's in the mail. I will welcome you to use a reroll if you would like. That's what the patches allow you to do. Is you get a reroll during in-person sessions or online sessions. This is an online session. Everyone thinks I'm crazy for doing that, by the way, but I think it's fucking great.
Agreed. Come on, Kyle. Don't kill Francis.
Kill Francis. I don't actually care for him at all. I don't want to play him again. So just give me another D. Give me another D.
Shit!
I was going to say you can't kill Francis until after he's already married Foxglove, but I mean, it sounds like he's alive, so...
So I can tell you had a shaky two days, 48 hours after getting on the gala, coming back from the realm and the Never Never. He has been struggle bussing, but he's okay. So you wake up 4.5 days after. Everson, you're saying you're probably in the physician's office on the train? or the doctor's office. The plague doctor that we still don't have a name for, which is amazing. I hope it stays like that forever.
You just call him Doc now.
For those who don't know, gift card down below. If you haven't purchased any, there are gift cards for up to 15 people for the stream loads. So you wake up 4.5 days in the doctor's car. The way that the manifestation looks is Everson's chest glows in front of him like you're having a conversation. Your body slowly manifests from the floor up in like this green mist in water. When you manifest below you, there is a pool of water, like you were standing in a puddle after the rain. Oh, those attack cards.
Oh, no. Okay.
And you and Everston and the doctor are the only people there. Before you start your rolls for your nonsensical, amazing archetype ability.
Welcome back.
She's just going to be like looking over herself, basically trying to figure out.
Catches me every time.
I assume it's going to be a little bit jarring, being the first time that she is corporeal after being killed, and it's probably going to stumble a little bit.
Is this your first death?
Yes.
That's a question from the audience we had last week. Is this the first time you've been resurrected?
It is.
All right.
And I'm assuming she's going to want to sit down on the nearest surface, which is probably, if it's in the med car, one of the bunks.
There is one bunk available, but you have to sit next to someone who has recently passed.
Considering that I myself have recently
you may not know
passed,
that, but
I wouldn't
the
be
body
too worried.
is wrapped and dead.
Yeah. Lillian will go ahead and sit down and just kind of look up and go, so this is what it's all about, huh? This is
Everston, you killed her and brought her back as a Gravelighter. That's kind of on you.
So what do I...
and the group, I should say, but you're the only one representing right now.
Yeah, because otherwise, we're like,
I
is this your first time dying?
You're the only person to speak right now. And the doctor is going to see this happen. Because unfortunately, you don't know that she's going to remanifest.
I hope it wasn't too jarring for you.
No, not at all. Just being stabbed through the chest. It's fine. So what exactly, what does this mean moving forward? We didn't really go into any details.
No, there's no conversation at all. Zero.
That's something we'll all have to discuss when everyone else is returned. But I do apologize for having to go down the way it did. But I had
no, it's
seen
fine.
no other way to bring you out of that situation.
No, it's not like you had a sword handy. Lie to me. Deception.
I don't think Everston lies, do you? I could be wrong, but I don't think Everston lying.
I tried it once with Nora and completely
It didn't work because you got a natural one.
Called out. So, oh no, she didn't call me out. She just Nora will remember this.
Yes.
But, I was never good at it, so I don't think I would now.
It's basically, do you want to try that again?
So that would be, basically trying to catch him off guard, read his body language if he reacts to anything about a sword.
You didn't ask about a sword.
She just mentioned something about running a sword.
Yeah. That's not. Directly asking about a very specific sword is not the same as saying you did have a sword handy. I'm sure somewhere in his ever-ready arsenal he has a sword. That's not the equivalent of going, I know XYZ. As that innuendo level is so light, a spy wouldn't get it.
That's like, okay. I mean, she wouldn't ask point blank at this point.
Okay, so you said that. Todd, what's Everson's response? That probably makes the most sense. In the train, it's like a disheveled shithole.
I do not have a sword that I know of.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say this was at least more pleasant than my last encounter with that lantern. So what exactly? I suppose that now I have to go talk to the rest of you.
They should be along any moment. Could be a few days, though. Right now, we should prepare. We are approaching Cadra.
And would Francis be conscious at this point?
You guys rolled 12. He would be IV'd and unconscious. And he is in. Let me get you his bed. I will put him where he is.
So I don't know about Boss, but Nora's been out of the lantern this entire time because she was talking to her. Yeah, I think Nora's dealing with her guest and the attempted break into her office, and
he would be at the back of the train car, and you would not be able to see him. He would be in this train car, though. That's 100% correct. But he's not anywhere when you look around in the immediate vicinity on the map you have you on. He is nowhere there. I will say the doc will walk up and be like, with the plague doctor's mask on. And he will pull it down, like when he's near the exit out of the vehicle, and look to Everson and go, Did you bring her in? I don't remember. I didn't put you bodies in a bed. I know we're like near max capacity. But I don't think I have anyone sharing.
I can truthfully say I did bring her into the room.
There are dead people in the same bed. Are you?
Whatever do you mean?
I used to be.
Oh, you're not anymore. You're not undead. And he like reaches in his pocket and he pulls out a monocle and looks at you and goes, That's good. That's good. This is only for the sick and dead, so unless the two of you are waiting for someone. Thank you so much, Everston, for helping me with the ailments here. But if you two are going to talk, I'd recommend maybe between cars or the next car over.
Of course. Thank you for your help. You've been invaluable.
Don't worry. Francis will pull food. It's going to be fine.
If anything changes with him, please send someone to let me know.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Doctor.
Yeah. Just go.
And he turns around and walks away. You say doctor? And he goes, and he turns, puts his mask on. He stuffs new lavender in it, and he walks back towards the rest of the crowd. And when he does that, where do you go? Do you go back to Temwick's office? Where do the two of you go?
Yeah, I think her office should be our.
Is that the go-to?
That's the clubhouse.
I mean, it's either that or like one of the dining cars is what I would expect.
You expect wrong.
We spent so much salt on Nora's car.
Yeah.
You absolutely. I'm not denying that. So then, is there anything else between you and Foxglove that should happen during your walk? Any other conversations? Or does Everston do the normal Thomas no conversation till you get there? Like, I know that Everston has changed as how he perceives people. Hence, that's why I'm asking.
He's probably... He doesn't really know what to say after the ordeal of having to kill her to save her. So he's going to be a little quiet. Back to his old self for a while.
Do you pry for anything, Foxglove,
yes.
or after recent death?
Absolutely.
Excellent. Make a will save.
Okay.
10 up.
That is a 24.
Totally fine. You're composed enough to ask anything you want.
All right. So Foxglove is just going to kind of like, just be like, so, death is interesting. So is this, do you all do this often? I know I've kind of been around for a minute.
Not if we can avoid it.
Okay. So I guess next steps are just a little sync up, little group chat, huh?
Allie, your old-timey voice won't save you in this episode either.
Oh no.
Nor will it save you. Hold on, for those who don't know. We all watched Hellraiser. On Monday. You can't hear any of them. Her head's in her hands. It doesn't matter. She barely survived Hellraiser 1. The first. As a head up. Afterwards, Allie really enjoyed it. But for the point of conversation, head and hands.
She had a lot of this going on. Like, I'm watching.
She's giving us like fucking Power Rangers symbols and like looking through them.
I mean, it helps. Okay.
True.
It's an extra filter.
It's great for us.
It's like
Sitting in purgatory.
looking at a Gorgon through a mirror. Or wait, no, that doesn't help.
You
doesn't
blink
So
past
you-
it up,
nope, that
and it's
fucks
like
you up
an
more.
old-timey motion.
Yeah.
motion
In
film.
D&D 5e, I'd make that advantage for me, disadvantage for you on your save.
That's how you get curses. Anyways,
So
sorry.
do you riddle a bunch of questions off? If so, Everston on the 14-car vehicle walk back through the tops to Tenwick's office, do you answer anything?
If I have something that I can't answer, sure. If I have an answer for her.
Okay. I mean, then I guess it comes down to Foxglove. What are you asking? I was gonna say nothing happens, but he's like, if it's specific, I'll answer. So what do you got?
No, she's just very curious for the most part and a little bit nervous because she does not know how certain patron is going to be reacting and feels
She
like
told
maybe
you
she
what
got
to do.
herself in a bit too over the yeah.
I told you to do X, you're doing Y. This math is wrong, lady.
So she's just gonna be like, so does this mean are you all dead then?
In a manner of speaking, yes.
Okay, is that like so everybody's been stabbed?
No.
Okay.
We were absorbed into the lantern
Okay.
in an event.
So you would recruit after death. All right. Has she gathered any information about them at all? She's just been kind of lurking in the background
Occult
this whole
or
time.
occult 30.
30. Well, that's a 15 on the dice, plus 17 for 32.
You know that there have been other Gravelighters in the past. They were, since the Sundering, created in like after the Sundering or AS 0 through 5 to find a way to take the restless spirits of the world and give them a home because there's no purgatory. Outside of that, you don't know like specific people. Organizationally, you don't know how they function, but you do know and have heard rumors that they're what people pre-Sundering would call Grim Reapers.
So she's gonna go, okay, so we don't have to like kill more people now, do we? I mean, I guess that's if that's
No, we shouldn't have to kill anybody. We're at capacity for Gravelighters.
Got it. And she is just going to continue asking like small, but like not very, just like she's just very confused and very curious, and will probably just ask like little,
Rightfully
like, well, what's
so.
that? Like toddler level questions. Nothing that's very.
Well, no. Ask what now's your time, Allie.
So
before I take it away from you.
Okay. Last
now
time
is your fucking time.
And she'll drop her voice a little bit more, and she goes, "Well, so last time I had a bit of an encounter with that lantern. There, she knows that Loretta is his mother at this point, correct?"
Ooh, yep. I need history. I don't know if you actually know that. I have no note that says that you know they are related. Because I think
that because I stayed in the manor, I would probably have put it together.
Staying in the manor doesn't mean you know they're related. There's an E, and Loretta never calls herself by her formal name. Actually, unless somebody introduced you to her, she doesn't even give you her name.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right.
And I'll be honest, it's in her eyes, you're not important.
Okay.
Like, it has nothing to do with like negativity. She just doesn't see you as somebody that matters unless you have been introduced. Now that you're a Gravelighter, that will change. She did say her name was Loretta. You have never known she was Loretta Everston or her other last names. I don't believe, Everston, correct me if I'm wrong, that you have ever said, that's my mom and that's my dad. Because she's never met the Lantern. Anybody else, like Drew, Kelly, like, am I wrong? I think that's pretty on point, right?
Yeah, I don't remember how I addressed Loretta when I brought...
as Loretta. For every clip I have is her name.
Okay.
I mean, unless you want to say otherwise, I won't correct you. It's your mom in game. Like, I'm just telling you that my clips say that you've never said, this is my mother, Loretta, and this is my dad, Nero.
Yeah, I think like at most, like Everston maybe like one-on-one with his parents calls him like mother and father, but I think other than that, it's been like Nora's like, so I found out this information about your mother, and then Everston's like, okay, like,
yeah, that sounds about right. So with that said, give me a history check.
That's a nat 20 on the die. So that means for history, oh, and I have heraldry specifically. So
wait, heraldry 11. For lore?
Yeah.
Give me a separate roll, please. I'm gonna send you a message.
Okay. So the first one was the nat 20, and you said history. Why am I not seeing history anywhere? I don't.
History? So am I wrong?
No, first check would have been society, and then the second check would be society. Heraldry lore.
Okay, in that case, that is a 39 for society.
Damn.
And for
so
heraldry,
39 for society. Okay.
Heraldry is going to come in at 21.
Would you like to use a hero point?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Is that pretty high for you?
It's moderate.
I think she's playing it safe with the hero points.
Yeah, she only has 3.
Yeah.
I don't do this as a GM very often, but like if you think you can roll higher, I'd do it.
Do it.
Fine. Okay.
If you don't, then don't. I don't want to put a hero point out of you.
Well, that's a 25 now.
Okay. Okay. So here, I'm going to give you 2 lines.
Okay.
Everston, can I ask you how old your character actually is?
You 60 can certainly ask me that.
60
I have an answer for you. I think definitely
60.
know
I think
this
he's
off the top of my head. And his total age.
It up.
Is he pre-sundering or after the Sundering dead?
He was born 35 years before the Sundering.
So that makes you...
now he is 78.
Yeah.
79. We've had a year of down.
Right.
He was 35 before.
Mm-hmm.
So he'd be 90 something, dude.
90 something. Yeah, because we're in like 60.
That's what I said.
We're in 50.
99, right?
No, but yes, technically he was dead for a while. I wasn't counting the years he was dead before he was
okay.
autonomous. So you're right.
I'm looking
you're
at
right. You're right.
what historical records would look like.
So historical records.
So you did society first, and what was your second check?
The second one for heraldry came in at 25.
The second one is myth not confirmed.
Okay.
And your first one was what? 30 what?
39.
Yeah. There you go. I don't think Allie actually knows this, so this is great. I don't know if Todd knows this.
92? Probably not. Information doesn't stick with me very well.
Your notes are like fucking Jello.
Okay.
Mine.
It looks red.
My brain
Details aren't
is
great.
Jello. My notes help a little bit.
So that's what I would tell you with your checks.
Everston, just out of curiosity, have you ever told, like, has Lillian heard your full name?
No.
Okay.
No, he doesn't share his first name outside of 2 episodes.
Okay.
That I know. Correct me if I'm wrong. Obviously, I don't want to speak for your character, but
yeah, no, he identifies as Everston now. He's always gone by it. I mean, he's not like ashamed of his name or anything. I've shared it before, but I don't know if he talks about it.
Okay, so all of that being said, she'd probably just tread lightly, but bring up, well, last time I had an encounter there with a very commanding presence, very big personality, so to speak. I believe that I also saw her back at the manor when you were letting me and Bartleby unwind for a little bit. Do you all report to her as Gravelighters?
ooh. Okay, that was a drop. I wasn't really expecting.
In a way, yes and no. We work with her in maintaining the lantern and Merrifield.
Okay, so she is somebody who would be
take-
regular.
I was just gonna say we don't take direct orders.
Okay, so it's
And
more,
I'm sure we
more of
will
a
at some point.
cohort situation.
Maybe.
Sure.
Okay,
Probably not.
interesting. But I guess that is a face that I might be seeing more of in the future.
No guaranteed.
Okay. In that case, you wouldn't happen to know anything about any artifacts you might be looking for by any chance?
That's something I'm privy to. I forget if that stuff was ever brought up around me.
What's your question, Todd, for Everston?
Was Everson privy to the knowledge of where the sword, what Lillian's done with the sword?
So
Loretta, excuse me, not Lillian.
Loretta didn't do anything with the sword. Hey, Voss, behind the screen. Oh, here, I'll switch to Voss. Did you tell anybody what you did with the sword, which is like 3 weeks old, important?
No, I didn't.
Would you like to Discord me what you did with the sword that makes sense? Can't be out of reason because you guys have been busy as termites carving a new home.
It's like, so I put it into my staff.
And did you tell Everston? Because I mean, in all honesty, with the 2 weeks of downtime with every town hall, you do meet at least enough to talk about it. Was there ever a moment where you're like, yeah, I should probably talk to Voss about this since he built all of my weaponry?
Well, here's the thing. Like, we never knew that Loretta was looking for it. The only time I ever heard about it was in the side quest when she said it to Allie.
You know, Loretta wants them. Or not Loretta.
Yeah.
Yeah, Loretta did she broke it and tossed it.
Yeah, she broke it and tossed it.
And you picked them up. Deliberately
I
said,
got it.
and I quote, Eric, I'm going to find those pieces. Where are they?
No, because we didn't have time because we got sucked in. I got it from
Jean.
No. I got it from
Christoph.
Oh, because he used it, touched it to Jin, and that got his face back. So I was like, I'm gonna take this and figure out how I can help Jin with it because this is obviously pulling some of the darkness away because it sucked in the tides.
Deepsville.
So
I would say then, Todd, I don't think Everston would. I don't think Everston would know.
I don't think so. I'm thinking of a different sword anyway from up until just now. I'm like,
this is the one that Alan used to try to kill fucking Nora.
Kelly.
Yeah, Oliver, you did.
It clicked for me.
This is real season 1 shit.
I was thinking about the one we conned off the vampire.
No. Also amazing, but no.
Yeah, that was also amazing.
Yeah, he's been privately researching it on his own time, and by privately I mean like not with his students.
So moving from then to now, Everston, I don't think he knows shit.
Because it was just Christoph, Jin, and I in the car when he gave it to me.
Correct.
Or when I got it from him.
Everston, do what you want with that. She's a Gravelighter, but do what you want with that. God, this is gonna get so bad. We're not even at the dragon yet. God damn flashbacks.
That's something you'll have to ask about elsewhere. I can't help you with that right now.
Okay. Well, one might beg to reason that seeing as you're the one who killed me and brought me in, you might have a little bit of responsibility for
next time we're going on a guilt trip.
Just for pre-existing arrangements that may have been established, or just anything moving forward.
Hey Todd, can I get a will save? just
it's my bonus.
God damn.
This shows us nothing but like pre-show flashbacks to what we should have covered. We're actually not going to get to Cadra until next session.
I know. I feel like we're playing fucking
Memento?
Blades in the Dark.
Fiasco?
Fiasco and/or Blades in the Dark.
Feels like a fiasco.
True.
No,
it's adorable.
she's
You think
fucking
this is
11
bad
the
as
whole
Blades
thing.
in the Dark.
Oh,
I'm gonna spend a hero point because this is almost as low as it could possibly be.
Oh, really?
That's not much better. 27.
27, and the question was about you becoming a Gravelighter. Is that correct, Allie?
It was like, well, seeing as you brought me in and, the ceremony, you might be a little bit responsible for me now.
The guilt doesn't hit, but she is asking you about what happened. So it's up to you however you want to explain that as someone who has a lore in Gravelighter. 100% up to you. AKA, I'm not stepping my toe in that.
Well, I like to think that we're all responsible for each other now. We'll watch each other's backs and we will aid each other in any situation that we need, especially if it pertains to the lantern or the souls within.
I wholeheartedly agree. And at this point, Lillian is just going to have a moment of break and just kind of pull him aside and go, okay, look, so here's the thing.
Well, here's the thing? What are you actually saying?
I'm going to be just
You're on
very...
2 cam by right now if you haven't figured that out.
Oh, okay. So she finally, like, this is the first time that her, like, dandy, like, everything's fine, I'm cool and collected, I'm very rich and wealthy, and I know things, is, like, finally gone, and she's like, okay, so here's the thing. I am not quite sure what has gone on here, but I need to just finally get this out there. So last time I was in that lantern, that woman, I may have made a little bit of a deal to get something to her, and I don't think time is looking too pretty in between just the past couple weeks in general. I might need a little help.
That's fair.
Of course, if you need something, we can do the best we can to help you out.
Contact. Okay. Serving Hands is here. Serving Hands has played Contact.
I also played Contact.
Oh, it's two. Okay,
I played one earlier.
There are two Contacts. I'll give you one right away. Allie, when you are walking through the train, as Foxglove is walking through the train with Everston, as you pass through the like high-end dining car, someone gives you like eye contact. And you recognize them for the gala. Like, yeah, they were wearing a mask, but you recognize the lower jaw that she has, the like how she looks from like skin tone and her bust.
Prison
like,
photos.
You're like, I've seen those tits before.
Inverted Dorito. No.
Because she had a mask on. Like, there really wasn't a lot of other defining features. And she's sitting down. She looks at you and she nods. And it was like a really cordial nod. So I'm gonna go back to this.
Okay.
And she nods at you as you're walking by, and you ask about Gravelighters. So ready, Allie? You're trained in Gravelighters. Write it down as lore. You got inducted. You are trained, and as you say the word, knowledge kind of floods in from the lantern, and Everston, you can feel it, and they tell you about how there's no purgatory in the world, how Nero's lantern is a combination of the elemental plane of water and purgatory, and they use water as transportation between the lanterns, and it is the equivalent to the River of Styx. They move the dead from one lantern to another, hoping it is not full. If you get stopped at a lantern, they try to cleanse you there, keep you calm. And if they ever get to a point where purgatory exists again, they will push you out of this pocket purgatory into real purgatory.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Outside of that, there are other Gravelighters in general scope. Other Gravelighters, more than one group. You don't know who the first is. You don't know the history. And you know that books aren't regularly written about them. They're kind of hidden knowledge. So it's like knowing about the Sasquatch in like the 1920s. Like, it exists, but there's not a lot of articles on it yet.
Okay.
It's
There's
like
no
knowing
Wikipedia
about
entries.
supernatural, anything, but before there is any form of internet. Like, you've read about it, but it's all in passing. The number one thing you get being trained is this. Gravelighters are unknown to the public.
Okay.
Okay? And you say that in public.
Well, I dropped my voice for it, and I wouldn't have said it if there was somebody right next to me.
It's a fucking train car. There's not a lot of space.
Okay.
I mean, granted, they're made for a Thomas. They are 10-foot wide rows. And the woman looks at you, looks back to her. What time of the day do you guys want it to be? Day, evening, night? It's up to Foxglove and Everston.
Place decide.
I feel like it would.
Dice decide? Cool. Give me a D6 audience. I hope it's nighttime.
Nora's senses are just tingling. Like,
5 or
people
6
are
is
talking out
nighttime.
of school.
5 or 6 is nighttime. Give me a D6 audience.
I'll roll it. 4.
A 4. It's afternoon. No one notices overall, except for the one woman you recognize. She has very short crop blonde hair. fairly attractive, in her late 50s. And she is wearing a symbol to the hand of air. And she looks at you and she goes, and she says, "Oh, Miss Foxglove, it is wonderful to see you. Myself and my mother and my sister are having breakfast if you're interested." As you're walking with Everston back to Tenwick's office. All I need to know is you say yes or no.
I would absolutely love to, but I think, unfortunately, we are on.
Excellent. She snaps her fingers, and people start bringing food over.
Oh, that's
No. Sit down. There's no reason to be with an Thomas right now. Just sit down.
Oh, this one is in fact is one of my friends. Would it be all right if he joined?
I mean, if he wishes to. Man, it's called brunch, DK. Welcome to Milwaukee.
Motherfucker, do you know who I am?
Meal, no matter what time of day.
She rolled a 4 to know who Everston is.
I don't have time for a meal.
Oh, well, if you want to sit down and conversate.
We are on a bit of a time crunch. Would it be possible to maybe do a bit of a rain check? Do I have any idea who she is?
And she says, we're 3 days out from Cadra. Now I need a society check on her.
I just get to sit here and laugh.
And while you're rolling that, so Drew, you have been gone for an episode and you've been studying a sword. I need an arcane check from you, and please don't fuck this up.
Oh, Billy.
No problem.
Billy will not help you. He is not your assistant. Are you asking your team to help you, or are you doing this solo?
No, he would be doing it solo.
Okay. Then the role is by yourself.
Well, that's not true. I would ask them to do research, but on a blind, so they didn't know what it was. Like if I had specific questions, like, so I need to know this about this.
You know, if they do this research on their own, they're going to know what you're talking about. I rolled 20.
Okay.
He's like, oh, what sword? And you're like, eh.
It's mythological.
Even with 20, your sense motive's higher than theirs, so I can't. Level difference.
Hero point. Ooh. That's better than a 7. All right. 27.
Are you happy with that?
I used a hero point to get a 27. So I have to be. Because I rolled a 7 the first time around.
You don't have a train car for studies yet, correct? You don't.
Do we? I don't think we do. No.
Nora
does. The plan was to go to my house in Cadra, where I've specifically got an arcane library set up because I'm bad at it.
So at this time, you do not have one. That's pretty fair.
Yeah, so at this time, I do not.
Unless you're willing to bring Kellid in. Oh, this music's perfect.
Oh,
you guys can't hear the music. I'm so sorry I'm able to hear music this whole time. Let me restart this audio. I feel like a rude bastard.
I don't know if he would. Like, he's... Well, actually, I mean, he's doing this to try and get Jin better. Because he has no idea about anything.
Your shadow brain is free.
But we have Jin back, don't we?
Jin is back, yes. Jin and Terry are back.
That's right. Okay, then I wouldn't be researching this right now, because the whole reason I was researching it was to get, like, to try and figure out a way to pull Jin out of the Barghest using the sword.
I'm not talking about the train car, then. We can talk about Merrifield. Did you do your research in Merrifield before we left? 5 or 4.5 days ago?
Oh, yeah, that's what he would have been doing.
Cool. You can get your... you can get the machine... Your shops. What is the name of your shop? I always fuck it up. Because you made it something crazy.
Nest.
Nascencies?
I only get a... Yeah. Nascency's Nest. I only get a +1 for doing general stuff. If I'm making a staff, I have a +3.
It's not a staff, obviously.
I know.
Would you like to go to the Grey Lotus brothel? They get a +5 for 50 gold or 50 gales.
Hell no.
Sure? It's +5.
I'm positive. I would go to the Lectorum or something else to research there, but I wouldn't.
They're very good at their work. They don't talk about it to anyone but you.
Fucking know how knowledge works in your game, asshole. No, I'm not taking it to the Grey Lotus.
All right. Fair.
Good
meta game, you prick.
Well, we know what it is, right?
No.
The only one who does would be Foxglove and Nora because
Correct.
of the dead people she ran into. Yeah.
You don't know shit other than they know it is a brothel, but they're good at information. If you don't want it to be semi-public or your questions semi-public, you wouldn't go there.
I would not.
That's the general.
I don't think a harem is where I'd take this info.
For 100 gales, it's a 30 DC private.
Well, if I don't know anything above it being a brothel, then I wouldn't know that that was a thing either.
Okay.
So I would probably go to the library or the Lectorum to get that bonus.
Lectorum takes a week, but I'm fine with it if you want.
What's the bonus? Is that a +3?
2.
+2? Okay, so a 29 is what it would be.
Costs you 50 gales, but they bring somebody in for the meeting. Like they bring someone from a local city to give the information on what you're looking for without directly talking about what you're researching. More like, I'm researching Arcana based on XYZ, and they go, oh, this is my field of expertise. Like, they'll know what you're doing without directly knowing you have the weapon, unless you, like, set it on the table like an asshole.
No. He is an asshole, but not that big of an asshole.
Correct.
Yeah, no, he'd pay for it.
All right. So
yeah, 29.
Give me a roll with the bonus.
I did.
So what was your roll with the bonus?
Adding the +2. 29.
You know that the sword being broken is valuable to mortals. If you are a keeper or someone of deific properties, the sword has to be reforged to be worthwhile. Because that blade forged houses the portfolio of the tides.
Cool.
That means when she knights people, when they become a knight of the tides, they become demigods. Hence the person you dealt with in episode, I think it was 7 of season 1. And you went, nope, we're not dealing with this. And you walked out of the fucking room. And I was like, God damn it. That was that moment.
Well, that's because we're smart and we knew that he was stuck there. So
sure.
Oh, you're talking about the knight that wanted to challenge
but
Alan to the duel? Yeah.
That means if he would have killed him, he could have got knighted.
Yeah.
I'm kind of got knighted anyway.
I'm just giving you the full spectrum of what it does because you got above a 25.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay,
what would you like to do, fast forwarding to you and Nora in an office without Foxglove and Everston waiting? Because you all know, I mean, I'm assuming Everston, correct, Todd, that you've shared that you brought Foxglove into the Gravelighters?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we heard her talking.
Who? Because I don't remember. How many people were there when he stabbed her with a lantern?
All of us.
Oh, okay, so you all know that she's inducted. 4.5 days. He would be waiting for her. This would be like right before they show up to the office over the last half day. Is there anything the two of you would discuss before we fast forward to all the shit that's about to happen?
I mean, damn it. I wanted to say this in character. Like,
do it.
There
You're
is a
with 10.
Well, no. I mean, I can't. No, it's like I'm I'm the most intelligent person, and I know she's the smartest person in the room. So I would absolutely.
Wait, are you? Aren't you a higher intelligence than Nora?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Ah, you say it. That's fine. Being an investigator is a combination of wisdom and intelligence.
They're all
so
smarties.
she's the smartest person in the room.
Or just
also,
K,
she takes much better notes.
The 8th stat called Kelly. All my character sheets for this setting are just going to have a K, and I'm never going to explain
it. Except right, meow.
For the 20 people here.
Since we...
what's your rating in your special K stat?
God.
Amazing.
Nora, I want you to know that...
it's the only time this season. I literally just
one per season for me. I'm pretty good with that.
Since we have a moment aside, I just want you to know that that sword that that Oliver had before everything went to shit, that Loretta broke. Yeah.
You have it now?
Well, I found some stuff out about it. Basically.
Is this like a good thing? Should I be glad that Kristoff doesn't have it then?
Oh, I mean, yeah. Well, I got it from him because I was trying to use it to get Jin back out of that fucking goblin dog. But that's neither here nor there because that problem's been solved. I will tell you that when that sword is reforged, it has the ability to... Remember the knight that that wanted to challenge Oliver when we were down underneath the tree?
Yes.
That's what that sword has the ability to do. It has the ability to knight someone under the Lady of the Tides.
Yes.
Broken, it won't work. Which it still is. So I think it's best that it never be reforged and never given back to her. That's just my opinion.
I mean, I was still under the impression that Kristoff had it. B, he also informed me that it shouldn't be reforged. C, I would refuse to have it reforged because no one saw Hastings at the top of the manor except me. He had already been knighted by her. He was being used by her. And I had to call for help to get rid of the sword once I was able to disarm him. So
we all saw Loretta break it, right? Because we were all in that room.
No, I'm the only one who saw her break it.
I thought she was standing on the balcony.
Yeah.
And she broke it when we were all looking down.
No,
I just rewatched it. It is only Oliver and Nora and the spirit that was inside the room that knows.
Yeah, because we were
just
fighting.
I had like yesterday.
I just remember
we were in the
like
ballroom while that was happening.
Yes,
and Everson had just broke the doors to come out into the garden.
Yes,
but we weren't out there yet. That's right.
I had disarmed him. I had finally disarmed him.
I need a fucking historian for the show. Who's in?
We have it. It's Kelly.
Never mind.
So again, Nora's saying like, I agree. It shouldn't be reforged. I have seen firsthand what it does when it is forged. We promised to drop her off where her physical remains were. That was it. Everything else was whatever deal she struck up with Oliver. I would also highly recommend not letting people get that.
Oh, I wasn't going to
we need
give
to
this
keep
to
that sword
anybody.
safe. We need to keep it safe, and definitely not have it be reforged. And I would say we should store it somewhere like here, but obviously my office got broken into, so we will have to wait until I have an opportunity to buy some security upgrades when we get into town.
Oh, this has been predetermined for 60 days.
No, it's not even that. Like Nora was thinking, like, oh, I've got that safe, it's protected against spirits, so that's kind of what she was thinking. And now physically,
I'm
she's
just
like,
joking. We talked about this like in July.
Yeah.
In July. I agree. Clone Eric so he can get more done. God fucking damn it.
Clone Kelly so she can play and also be in the chat with the facts.
Truth.
Solid.
Truth. And these are recorded so I can, like, after a season, go back, or someone else can go back and get data. But my God. So,
like
with that
Canon,
said,
they have David Winters. He's their rules lawyer. He just pops in on screen like, well, actually, it's this. Like we can have Clone and Kelly hop in, and he's like, here's the history, and then this is when this person said this.
We're not there yet. Maybe.
Yet.
Glass Cannon's in their 5th year. I'm happy in our year. We're not even in year 2 yet, everybody. Our first year finished last month, right? This month.
Yeah, September.
Yeah,
September we started last year.
Yeah. So I would say it's pretty fair to assume that only Tenwick and Loretta know about the sword and how it was broken until Voss was handed the broken sword. I don't think he knows how it happened because your son Tenwick wouldn't know how it was broken.
Right.
And how he obtained it, you don't even know.
Right.
So,
well, I guess that would be the next step. Like, do you even know how it was broken? Like, did you break it?
We're in the wrong.
You said you
office.
called on help.
Here, let me get us to the right office. Would you have asked him
how he got the sword? Boss is asking Nora if she knows how it got broke.
Right. I'm asking you.
Yeah.
Would you have asked your son
how he got it?
No, not how he got it. I'm asking how it got broken.
Okay, well, that's the same fucking question.
Right, well, Nora would have asked. Yeah, I think after a certain point, Nora would have asked, like, how did you get this? I know you've got certain items that let you get in and out of places you shouldn't. But when this happened, it was abandoned on the 3rd floor.
Would you have asked Kristoff this privately?
Yes, I went.
Kristoff, how would he have handled this? Here, let me mute this. This only seems right. He calls you by your name, right?
Usually, yes.
Your first name, though.
Usually, yes.
So what is your first name?
It's Nora.
Okay. But does he call you by? Is that your actual first name? I didn't know if that was like after abandoned time frame.
No, that's actually her first name. She was born. It's
not like Everston where he has a very
no. That's her actual first name.
So
she kept her wife's last name.
He'd be like, "Listen, Nora. After everything was said and done, and I showed up, and Merrifield was in." I don't even know if disarray is a strong enough word for how it was left. I searched every what I believe to be abandoned building within the city. To me, if you want to be safe, know everyone. If you want to be safer, know all their homes. That gate, when I showed up, opened for me. That estate, the doors open. First couple times, I'm going to be honest, I had a really contemplate if I wanted to open those doors. But one after another, the doors either were unlocked or unlocked for me. When I made it out to the second floor, there was a garden, the one that we had discussed, the one that had the maelstrom of spirits, spirits coming out of it or coming into it. So I went to the second floor. I thought I was going to climb balconies to get there. That weapon that you were speaking of was laying inside of a tree in the middle of this broken, I want to say garden because there was no flowers, but greenhouse. Inside of this broken greenhouse, literally lacerated into a tree, the both halves, like this. I wasn't looking in there. I caught the glint of the corner of my eye. I felt drawn. When I got there, a spirit appeared. I spoke with her. She was elven, very kind, and she told me these objects did not belong within her home. And as long as they were there, anger would permeate. Now, listen. If I'm honest, I took them because I thought I could sell them, make us money, upgrade the airship, do the things that I thought would be good for us to get away from the rest of these people. To get away from these people. In time, after the attack by the aberrations and after all the shit we've been through, I've realized that is not the case. That they are short of the missing components, good people, including the twins. Which, by the way, don't play checkers against them. I've listen, Mother. This sword is done a lot. Its history is vaster than you and I. It's longer than turmoil. This thing, it predates anyone you're speaking to. Now, I know that doesn't sound that grand in the scheme of 57 years. But this thing is ages old. And she told me to keep them separate. Now, if I'm honest, I kept them separate because if it was dangerous to put them together, I didn't want to risk us. I don't want to risk going back to the pendulum. I didn't risk you going back to turmoil. I didn't want to risk whatever this fucking ghost city you have turning something worse. But the blade and the hilt speak differently. It's not the same voice. It's not the same person. So I boxed them up. And until I saw what happened to your friend Jin, I hid them. I've hid a lot of things. So have you. I mean, we both. You get that, right?
I'm not judging you, Christoph. I just.
Yeah. I gave them to Voss.
Okay, now I might be judging you just a little bit. He doesn't.
I gave him half. The other half isn't real. This is another broken sword.
Okay.
And he hands you the blade wrapped up in like old wrappings that have writing on them. Emotional support, nice serving hands.
I feel like Nora might need that.
Fuck this. Kelly, I will give you a free hero point on this roll. Can you roll me occult?
Yes, I can.
And Voss, can you roll me occult? Oh, hero point to Voss. Actually, I'll just give you a plus 40 roll, Kelly. That makes way more sense. All right. And then Voss, can I get an occult roll?
Fucking hell. Hero point.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm also hero pointing because I can roll better than that.
Bitch.
Come on, Rainbow Dice, don't fail me now.
It's my second 10 for a fucking hero point.
Hey, man. Better than a 5.
13.
Doesn't get a 1 with it like I did last time.
Truth.
So
I got a 35.
I also got a 35.
Okay, well, we both got
with
35s.
That, we're going to go to break. Drew and Kelly, can you stick around while everybody else walks away for the break? Everybody else who's in chat, I need a D6 roll from each of you.
Everybody's in chat?
Everybody in chat. I need 1 D6. I apologize if everybody rolls. If they don't, I'm going to roll it. So everyone just roll. I'll tally them up after intermission.
Why are they all getting high numbers now?
Yeah, because I fixed the dice.
Like, cheated like fix?
No.
That kind of fix?
So, okay, ready? Here, I'm going to go to solo. Let me get music. Is there apologetic music? Is there a good apologetic music, Drew, that you can think of in the Norse Foundry? Oh, that's treasure map. That's not good. That's not good. All right, you're right. Hold on. Velvet Dreams. Okay. Yeah, I wish I could play that. So, everybody, I learned something very important prepping for Norse Foundry's Alien Connection and Alien Fugitive. I learned that when you do a random integer on Stream Elements, it doesn't take the last number into account. So when it's 1 to 8 and I put 1 to 8, you'll never get an 8. And when I put 1 to 20 and you roll a d20 and there's never a 20, it's because I have to have 1 to 21. This is not my fault directly. This took much research prepping the rolls for another show. It's not that I was anti the players. It just happened. I didn't do it on purpose. I swear to God. I talked to other people about this, and I learned that it only reads to the number, but not past it. I apologize. Because of that, when we put the dice up for pre-order, if anyone would like to order a patch, I'm going to do them at a discounted rate. It's written down. I found this out 3 weeks ago, and I blame Paul. One War Lantern patches are finally here. Glow in the dark, only 95 limited run. It comes with a card of authenticity, and we are excited finally to have it in our store. Link down below. And remember, like, subscribe, and share it with all your friends. Because when we hit 1,000 subscribers, we have something special to give away.
Look, he's moving. It's going to work.
Yes. Congratulations.
Thank you, Naboyo. Hello, Dr. Yadaka. It works. Gamera is following the path of fire to Oshima.
So we did it. He's on his way here.
Do you see Gamera?
Yes. No, not yet. We're all
Just
ready.
the fire.
Thank you, Professor.
Can you see anything? Is Gamera there yet?
Phew, for heaven's sake.
Typhoon warning.
Doctor, listen.
Attention! Typhoon warning! A small typhoon originating east of Otori Island has changed course and is approaching the Tokyo area. All shipping is warned to take shelter immediately. High winds, rain squalls,
Dr.
and extremely
Hidaka,
rough seas
could
are
this be
anticipated.
trouble for us?
Take all necessary
I think we're all right once Gamera is here.
Typhoon. There is a threat of volcanic activity at
Gamera!
the Tokyo area. Services. It is advised that everyone assure themselves of an adequate water and food supply. Check your first aid materials.
No! Gamera! It's a trap! Get back! You're in danger!
Come on, Gamera! Come on! Come on! We've got you now! Look! The wind is blowing out the fire! Look, the fire is out. Come, go. This blasted typhoon.
Can't anything be done, Doctor?
Might I suggest, Doctor, that we use some of the fuel from Plan Z? It's not practical. Why not? Because if we did, there wouldn't be enough fuel left over for the plant itself. See?
Dr. Hidaka!
Sabotage! Hey, you! Stop there! Put out the fire! What are you doing? Are you mad?
That man! Dr. Yagi!
Let me go! Don't put out the fire! Doctor, listen! What's the meaning of this?
Are you insane? Mr. Ayagi, what are you doing?
Listen to me. You both don't understand. If Gamera sees that, he'll come back, won't he?
You're right, Hayagi. Men, light the fire! Hurry!
Keep feeding the fire! That's it! Forward! The wind! Gasoline! Get the gas from the truck! The file's going out!
Dr. Hidaka!
It's no use!
Camera!
Look at that. There he goes, and there's nothing we can do about it.
And so close to success, too.
Ah! Rotten luck! He's turning! The volcano did it!
We all right? Wonderful. Yes.
Here comes the plane. Probably Professor Morassi.
Yes.
10 minutes and counting.
The eruption has subsided, sir.
Not even a live volcano could keep me away today.
Yes, sir. Tighten your belt.
Naboyo!
Good morning, Professor Morassi.
Toshio!
Did you have a
No,
pleasant flight?
Toshio!
You had me scared half to death.
Call me later. Right now we gotta hurry, or else we miss everything. Come
5
on.
minutes and counting.
Wait till you see this. Look.
It's incredible.
Here they are.
Professor Morassi.
Ah, Dr. Hidaka. Everything's going well, it seems.
Very well indeed.
Excellent. Stand by, please. The count is now 10 seconds and holding.
All set? Yes, sir. Good. Ready ignition and start of step 2. Begin step 2. Ready?
Toshio.
Open hatches. Flares out.
Hatches open. Flares out.
Ready with the capsule? Close capsule. Activate energizer. Stand by. Resume count. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Mission success! We made it!
This is United Nations Radio. At this very moment, the Plan Z rocket with Gamera aboard is starting on its long journey to Mars. Plan Z, a triumph of scientific achievement, is the result of the combined efforts of all the nations of the world. Thus, through international cooperation, a major threat to civilization has been averted.
Well, Joe, we did it. Oh, the three of us saw the beginning and the finish, eh?
Only I didn't get a picture.
Where's he going, Dr. Hidaka?
He's on his way to Mars. So I guess that he'll still be lonely, eh?
I think so, Dr. Hidaka. But when I grow up, I'm going to be a scientist like you, and then I'll go to Mars in a rocket.
I see.
Gamera, sayonara.
We are live in 16. What do you mean I can't win audio? Was something not playing? Gamora was playing. What are you talking about? Yeah, that's the last. I played it. I changed it. I played it one more time because there was people here who didn't see it. I am looking for another show that I can play. I have, technically speaking, I can play the Legend of Neil playlist. And I'm pretty sure that's going to be our next intermission unless somebody gives me another thing to play. So, Legend of Neil is amazing, but that's not the point. It's YouTube. It's YouTube. It would already be, they're all monetized, and YouTube has them monetized. That means we can play them. I asked them to play it. So, we left all 4 of this party, plus Jin, in an odd circumstance. Everyone knows different pieces of the puzzle. And I would like to start when they all arrive in Tenwick's office, right before the shadow of the Lady of the Tides in her dragon form shows underneath the Tide Runner in Cadra. So, everybody.
So, for the conversation.
Nope, you said you didn't have an answer during break.
Yeah, that was right. That was between Jin and I. For the conversation that Nora and I are having about me having the hilt, when me telling her what I learned about
that would be right meow before the other two show up. Like you got 5 minutes. Okay.
So the other part of this is Jin tells me that this blade is older than anything else and that she corrupted it. If we reforged it correctly, we could knight people like she does, but we could make a kingdom with places that could house souls as purgatory. Because we're running out of space.
With purgatory, if I were to put it in like terms for the audience.
It would literally be a land of the dead.
Cities of the dead. But like not
cities
not,
of the dead.
Like,
it would be a kingdom of necropolises, is what it would be.
Necropoli?
Necropolis.
Yeah.
So let me get this straight.
Just saying it's an option.
Jin believes so highly in our group of ragtag.
Do you want to call him? It's the two of you. You can have him here right now.
I'm saying this before we call Jin because Nora is not having it.
All right.
He believes that somehow we can reforge a corrupted blade that has been in the Lady of the Tide script for who knows how long, and somehow use it to create our own kingdom while fighting off the true faith. We could barely handle one Inquisitor, let alone 2, let alone the one who's now living in your staff.
I know. I'm just telling you. I'm
that blade almost killed me, boss.
Mate, I'm not saying I want to do it. I just know you, and I'm giving you all the data there is, because that's how you work. I don't want to do it.
Oh, that's actually not
the world was broken, and this blade was corrupted because of it. It might have been at the same time. I don't fucking know. But I'm saying, I don't want it reforged because it could fall back into her hands while we're trying to figure out how to cleanse it or whatever. Or if it was, unless it was part of reforging it, cleansing it, I wouldn't want to do it. And that's a big if.
Because I don't want to say this conversation didn't happen before Everston and Foxglove shows up. Because I know it's going to change this dramatically. If this conversation happened for, say, 3 hours, am I correct to say Tenwick is against it?
Yes.
And Voss is not even for it, but like explaining the circumstance, or is Voss for it?
Voss,
if there was a vote, where would you lie?
Right now, I would be against it. Because, like, logistically, it's a possibility, but it's not a probability, and it's sure as fuck not a certainty.
I mean, when Nora starts going off about a ragtag bunch, like, she's including herself in this conversation, because Kel had flat out told her, Prith is beyond your control. Like, you are not equipped to handle him. And Nora said, that might be true, but I'm the only one you got. If she can't handle a dragon, a baby dragon,
that
like,
is a lot of the world in general.
Well, right, but I mean, if you have a higher level sorcerer telling you that, and they're like this crazy ass teacher from Thunderstruck Academy, like Nora's gonna be like, okay, cool, you might be right. Is there a better candidate? No, then it is what it is. And for something like raising a dragon as fraught with danger as that is, that still in her mind pales in comparison to trying to reforge and cleanse this blade.
Right before Everston and Foxglove step into Tenwick's office, feel free, the both of you, to drag yourself onto the table. Do you ask Prith his opinion, or is he outside of all conversation? Because I don't know how you treat him, because he's very new into the group.
I think If he... I don't think Nora would ask, not because she doesn't trust Prith, but because he's still growing, and in the conversations
because he's a kid.
had,
it's like asking a kid if you should like.
Right, and even if this kid is super precocious and is like Doogie Howser level with magic or whatever,
he's not.
Like she doesn't want to be like, hey, what do you think? And then even if he has a good idea, he might have a hard time telling her what his good idea is because he's still learning. So there's like definitely lines of miscommunication right there, just from the age difference. So,
for those who don't know, Prith is a brass dragon. For those who are new to the show, Prith is her new brass dragon familiar, and she has no spellcasting ability at all.
Exactly. Okay. I think at most, if she heard something coming from the blade, like a voice, and she couldn't recognize it, she might go to Prith and be like, "Can you hear it?"
Okay.
Is it speaking your language kind of deal? Because then if it's speaking his native language, she would definitely say, fuck no, we're not doing this.
He would say, can I put it in my mouth?
But don't eat it.
Is it part of my horde?
No, Prith, I'm asking you as a friend if you could help me with this. But
if I can speak to it, is it part of my horde?
I don't think Prith speaks logic, no. Prith, this is potentially a very dangerous item. I wouldn't want it to be in your horde for multiple reasons, including it being a potential harm to you and
no danger, dragon.
And your mother. Well, it belonged to a dragon at one point.
That dragon weak.
She's still around. And she's technically dead.
She doesn't own it. Not in her horde. That's what you say. Not in her horde. Or not in their horde.
Because we took it from them.
Weak.
I took it.
Weak. And as that is said, you both walk in through the top and down through the stairwell because you're coming from the back of the Tide Runner and through, and you see Everston show up first. So the green glow kind of warms the area, and Foxglove come down. And I gotta ask Foxglove, where's your familiar? Is he with you, or is he on the train somewhere? And have you spoken to him since you've died? You came back to life in the doctor's office. Has there been any conversation with Bartleby? Todd has a Bartleby picture. I cannot wait to use it.
Bartleby.
Todd, did you upload another one? Should I drop it in here?
No, I just had the one with the flat colors. I've got.
Okay. I'll wait.
Got the shading all done on it. I don't think I've sent it.
We'll get the we'll need to get the shading done because that'll be one of our new characters.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's kind of where I'm at on tonight.
I mean, I would say, like, Lily would have summoned Bartleby. Like,
when you go to summon him, there's no answer.
No.
Correct.
Oh,
this music
no.
is on point.
No Bartleby.
Nothing. Like uncomfortable silence.
Has anyone seen him?
As you're just coming down the stairs, you say, has anyone seen Bartleby? I can say without anyone else answering, the answer is no. Not since the sands. Now, you do know the spell takes time to resummon him if he did die. If he dies and he's dead, that means you have to take time to resummon him.
Okay.
So there's a moment of like, oh, my dog's at the clinic. Like he's not home, but he's not gone.
But I haven't communicated with him since I died.
Not since you died, but up until you died, there was a little conversation. Like he's like, I'm in a cave, I'm doing this, I'm stalking a worm, like, and then gone. You're like,
okay,
oh,
I thought that Lillian just lost her bond with Bartleby because she died. Okay, we're fine.
Well, when you die, technically speaking, you have to resummon your familiar.
Okay, cool.
If you look up the time on that, it ain't short.
Okay.
You left him in another plane of existence.
So
technically, it wasn't your fault, though.
No,
I died, bro.
It is
Capri-Sunned
your fault. Because if you
in a
would have
desert.
made 2 checks, you wouldn't have been dead. So
right in the heart.
in
of
your mouth hole. So with that said,
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
Everston walks down.
You place the blame on Everston.
No,
He's the one who killed you.
No, this happened before you were there. This happened in Francis's fucking train car. So Everston walks down. Foxglove walks down. I think when she realizes there's no Bartleby response, a little more like dour. Yeah, that face. And as you walk in, the old Reiki's not involved.
Reiki.
As
totally focused on the wrong reptile now.
The wrong creature. So as this happens, when Prith says, you know, they're a weak dragon, they would still have it. Weak. Let me taste the sword. Let me see it. Touch it. Lick it. Add it to the horde.
Well, I would not be saying this in front of Voss.
Oh, he is saying this in front of Voss.
I wouldn't
Unless
talk
you
to him about it in front of Voss.
Stop him?
I would try and stop him because I was not trying to talk to him about this in front of Voss.
Cool. Diplomacy.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
fucking
You got a
child.
familiar now. You should have gave it to somebody else, but you learn.
Everyone else voted to bond with me, so that
It's not
wasn't
my
really...
problem. It's your problem, not mine. I did not. I gave it to the audience. You do have the highest ability to handle this motherfucker. Except for Todd, who would just kill him and shove him in the lantern. Like,
all right, well, now you're
Gravelighter.
part of our horde.
I am a one-trick pony.
Hey, tricks work.
You are a one-trick
somebody
show pony,
once.
sir.
Very kind.
Okay, it was a 17. I got a 29.
He looks at Voss and says, "Weak magic, I can fix." Not you. Not you. You not weak. You
Is he saying that in
are not-
Draconic?
Yes.
I look over my shoulder, but mate, I can hear you in Draconic.
I know. Vol not express proper words. Small vocabulary list.
Still in Draconic, I'm like, right, which is why I'm speaking in your tongue right now.
Give me. I can fix. Hey, Kelly, do you speak Draconic?
Yeah.
Shit.
That's why I've been talking.
This would have been amazing. And Everston and them show up on the lower level to Temwick's office.
Arguing with a teenage scumbag dragon. No.
Under 12.
I know. He's under 12 right now. It's fine.
Under 12.
God, I can't wait to.
And it looks back and it flies to Everston's shield and sits on it.
Like my hat box.
Yes.
I totally missed the hat box thing.
Dude, his shield's a hat box right now.
Yeah, because he
Yeah,
needs to.
I know. I totally missed that because I was gonna take that rhino hide armor and fix the shield that he had.
Well, he needs one because I broke it.
I know.
It's gone.
So
I was doing that before we went to the sand.
Well, so you're all in the same room. There's a lot of conversating. And while there's a lot of conversating, I'm going to give you 10 minutes.
See episode previous.
Now I'm giving you like 10 minutes of real time. Clock started.
Yeah, Nora stops, says, we'll interconic, we'll discuss this later, and then looks to Boss and just shakes her head, says, no, that thing nearly killed me.
Prith goes, sword?
Still talking in Draconic.
Yeah.
Yeah, in Draconic. Foxglove, do you speak Draconic?
No, I speak snake.
I'm sorry, I don't know the Plethian language. I apologize.
I think that's as far as the road's concerned, that's the end of the conversation because now we have new people in the room.
Yeah. But Prith doesn't stop, and he looks to Everston and goes, "We found sword."
Lillian visibly perks up.
Sword. Broken. Do you speak Draconic?
Nora, no, I don't speak.
What languages do you have, sir? Because he would know you. We did a side quest.
Yeah.
The common tongue, Cadraic, Mass, and Hallow.
He stops and he goes, and taps as he goes, dead. Hallow.
Still
we found
in
sword in Hallow.
Still in Draconic. Voss is like, mate, stop talking about it.
We are done with this conversation.
And he looks at you and he goes, what's mate?
Friend.
Not friends.
Stop talking about
I don't know you.
You want to mate?
Friends. And he points at Everston and Nora at the same times.
Listen to her, 'cause she's saying it too.
Dinner.
Prith, we will discuss this later. Please.
How to cook?
You are stupid.
How to cook?
No, not how to cook. We'll discuss the other thing later.
Raw.
I don't think
Raw.
I don't need to eat. I don't need to eat. I wouldn't know.
Hungry.
We'll get you something to eat. We're almost to the city proper. We can maybe go hunting or something.
I can't go out there.
Well, that's what I'm saying. When we get there,
he looks back at Voss and he goes, raw.
No, we are not eating anyone right now.
Oh.
Sorry, I apologize. I know you're hungry.
You can see the headlines. Famed investigator, Star's pet, claims she doesn't eat.
Man, lucky you, Voss. He looks at Nora.
It's the new diet, man.
Looks at Voss, and in Hallow he goes, friend. Oh, the spotlight is on. Friend? And he looks to Voss, looks back to Nora, confirming.
He's a friend. Yes.
Friends taste bad. Her. And he points to fucking Lillian.
Oh my god!
Food? And Hallow.
No, not food.
Okay.
We
Sword?
will.
Horde. Sword horde.
No.
Sword. And he lands back on the table.
Oh my god.
Next to it.
It's in a briefcase.
Whatever
well, I know.
You want it to be.
It's in the wraps in a briefcase. She's not just gonna have it sitting there because she's trying to keep. She was trying to keep that from Voss, but now it's probably not gonna happen. So.
And that's where Everston and Foxglove walk in.
Friend, not food.
Right. And I told Prith earlier, we will talk about it later. We have a crowd now.
Horde, yes. Later. And Draconic. Or yes, later. Draconic.
Hi. Hello.
Cat horde?
I don't have a Prith, but I do have a cat right now, yes.
So with everybody in the same room in Tenwick's office, I don't think this group has seen each other in some time. Foxglove, are you standing back at the stairs away from all of them, or do you move up?
She'd move up by now, but they're all speaking in another language.
Or would you like to be in this obviously uncomfortable circumstance? And can you please explain what your Gravelighter jewelry looks like?
Yeah. So she is going over and she's sitting down at the closest chair she can find the moment she realizes Bartleby isn't there, and she just like opens up her bag and starts looking through for all of the things she'll need for the ritual, which will take 8 hours. But just one-track mind, you know, she can't understand what they're saying. She might like look up and try to read body language, but that's not really her thing. I mean, it is, but she's preoccupied with Bartleby. And her jewelry is going to be, I would say probably, I almost see it as taking the place of the knuckle that she has.
What did that look like? We got some new peeps here.
So it was a like kind of like high collar like choker with a one of these boys a cameo. Mm-hmm.
But it's a knuckle bone
that had a knuckle bone on it that she always used to wear. I feel like it probably is.
What is it now? And it has to be ghost steel green at some fashion.
Yeah, I would say that now it almost looks like it's like encased in a green amber.
Oh, okay. So like,
kind of like raised sphere pendant.
Does the face shift, like in that like Harry Potter fashion?
Oh yeah, yes, I am yes-anding that. That sounds great.
And what does it shift between? Is it your late husband and Bartleby, or is it something else? Yeah. You said yes, and I am gonna dive in.
Oh, 100%. So it's going to shift between just what looks like a kind of like raw piece of bone and then like a serpentine like skeletal structure.
Oh, okay. Awesome. So everybody in the group immediately, even if you don't want to be, your eyes are drawn to the curio for a second, and it snaps away as you realize she's now joined the lantern. So you know she's on the inside. You are all there for it. Prith does not know that. While Prith is the familiar to Nora, he does not, and just like Bartleby, is not part of the lantern. So unless you tell your familiars, they don't know. Everyone's like, oh, they're one and the same. No, that's not true. They share senses, they share some stuff, but you can hide things from them. So unless either one of you tell me they know you're a Gravelighter and you've given them the rundown, the lore like 15 and down, they don't know. As of right meow now.
Yeah, Nora would not have mentioned anything because Prith is clearly very good at keeping secrets.
I was hoping you would say otherwise.
Lily,
you haven't had
combustion
time.
engine works to a 3-year-old.
He's 10 technically now. No, he is 14 now.
Oh, speaking of
like
technically,
I said, teenage
I would like to. I know it's not Ogre Force, but I would like to technically, or technically, when a witch loses a familiar, when they prepare their spells the next day, the familiar is back.
It hasn't been a day yet.
She had 4.5 days in the
where she was dead.
You don't get them when you are rejuvenating.
Okay.
It's when you come back.
I tried.
I wrote down that exact fucking fact.
Does that mean I don't have spells right now?
No, you
have
get
the spells when you died.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like whatever was left is not gone. Because you haven't technically rested until you wake up and memorize. You woke up in front of him, and you did not go, I'm going to go pray or witchdom.
I woke up like this. Okay, cool.
You did. You woke up like that in a morgue.
You literally woke up and walked into a shit show.
Yeah.
Before the shadow dragon appears underneath the fucking.
Welcome to life with the Gravelighters. You wake up and walk into a shit show.
Hey, hold on.
Real Housewives of Merrifield.
No, hold on. Single cam. If you are mad that you survived a death for free, just saying. So,
Lillian,
the
how you
group of you
feeling?
around Tenwick's table.
Oh,
Are you doing well?
Yes, I'm better than I was before, I suppose. So yeah. How many of you have so you all died?
Well,
I mean,
yes. I mean, technically.
I kind of look at myself. I look at my arm. Yes.
Almost
I
more
did
than
He points to Nora and just goes,
Okay, so awesome.
do you need water or something? I keep food for guests and clients.
I think I'm all right. I don't exactly have much of an appetite right now, but
Would you
I
like
guess
some brandy or something?
about some liquor.
I could
Would that help?
certainly go for some brandy. That sounds
Liquor.
wonderful.
Right. I'll pour. And he walks over to the small bar, which I'm assuming is
It's probably like one of these two things. Just has like a little classy decanter. Yeah.
read my mind.
Little
Yeah, exactly.
Liquor cart. Yeah.
It's a globe that opens up.
Lillian will go ahead and get her stuff back in her purse and head over to join the rest of the group. So is there any additional onboarding other than being impaled through the torso that we need to discuss?
I mean, Everston would be your best bet. I've just picked up a few things here and there. I'll try to focus on the situation with Merrifield and Howitz and the Akata, and she kind of looks over at her case files, which are all like in order now because I think that the thieves came in and they put everything in order alphabetically, and that's not how Nora stores her stuff. So she's looking at it like kind of like, you assholes. I'm gonna have to put this in order. My favorite luchadors later. And,
My God. Well, I mean, I suppose we got to talk about what's coming up, right? We need to get to this. We need to get the lantern, Tiggy, whatever this
somehow
vault is, that we can swap out the souls. Is that going to be our first priority once we get there, or are we gonna be a little nonchalant about it and?
I'll run the House of Wives of Merrifield for somebody if you pay enough.
I mean,
Jesus.
I have a residence in Cadra, so we can get set up there in case you need access to any arcane tomes. I had that built specifically because I'm not very good with the arcane.
Excited to see it.
And then I've got a few things I need to pick up, but they should be waiting for me at the Alchemist's market. So
I just want to point out, we've been trying to get a Merrifield to Cadra for like 3 episodes.
Yeah.
And you guys derailed this train even though you're not driving it. Like
we are
you went,
technically
hey,
still
where
on
do you want to
track.
go?
It's a phantom train.
Yeah, that's not true. The only train that is derailed was episode 1, and that wasn't these characters. It fell off the fucking tracks. We have been on the tracks the entire time,
Where do you want to
including
go? Where do you want
the
to go?
ghost tracks
My
coming into the
answer
alternate plane.
is and that's what you've done.
Power outage my ass. You've been drinking all day.
No.
Bullshit. You don't dab unless you were wasted.
No, that's not true. I did
Well,
first
no.
episode if you go look at it, and I did it in the first fucking 30 minutes of the episode. Not true. I Jamied this because you all have derailed everything I have written.
Oh no!
Don't blame me,
isn't it?
That's what we do.
No.
That's what we do.
No.
We're literally on a railroad, so we are refusing to be railroaded. Isn't that great?
Just trying to get you to catch.
Eric, we just established like 5
Eric,
minutes
I
ago.
want to get to Cadra. I have cool shit waiting for me in Cadra. Items that I bought. They are sitting there waiting, courtesy of Nora Tenwick.
No, I know.
When Nora mentions her residence in Cadra, Lillian is going to be like, "Yes, I do recall that you did have some space there. I was about to say, shame we never ran into each other, but I guess that's not the case, is it? I wouldn't mind taking some time to also stop off and make sure things are all together at my place."
Makes sense.
I feel that's fair. It also gives us some time to figure out where we need to go. There's no use in barreling forth when we don't know exactly what we need to do.
And would I know, or would I need to make a Gravelighter check, lore check, to figure out where in Cadra we should be going with the lantern?
No, I assume during your 12 months, the year of downtime you took, you made it to Cadra and met Colt Graveyard at some point in time.
Okay.
Because you said you visited numerous Gravelighter locations during your downtime.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, no. Assumption, you did it already. How much you know about it, that'll be determined on a roll when you get there.
All right. So, but I know the exact location. Okay.
Absolutely.
We won't have to hunt. I do know where we're going in Cadra.
Brilliant.
Considering how our luck has been, I would still like to stop off at my residence to pick up a few things that I've ordered.
Understandable.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like more of those ghost charges, just in case.
Right, well, I mean,
Prith.
how much longer is it?
Prith would lean in. Oh, a couple days. Prith leans in to Nora and goes, sword.
I like whisper underneath my breath, like, no, we're still on the train.
Fine. Are you sure?
Right now, yes.
Speaking in common or draconic again?
Draconic. Only you and her can hear it. But he's whispering. Like, passive 15 would get it. And he's like, you sure?
Yes.
Your kid says... No, never mind.
What about
Okay.
Christoph?
Nothing. I don't hang out with him.
Oh, God.
Does Nora even need to roll, or does she just have like that mom sense, like he's totally lying? Okay.
Absolutely
if I knew what you were saying, I would suggest not lying to Nora.
Not lying. Not lying. Haven't hung out, is what he says. Haven't hung out. Seen him.
What does hang out mean?
He looks at Voss and
Full
goes,
and chill.
Voss in Volg, because he doesn't know who speaks Volg, he goes, shut up. And then looks back to Nora.
Hang on.
Do you have a Voss voice? I thought that's what we heard this entire fucking season or two.
Guess what Nora knows.
Yeah,
No. I didn't make a will save because I almost cracked up, and I feel like he would have too. Shut up. Right.
So, okay, Nora.
Nora's just keeping that mom face.
And I would
we know, right?
I would ask
the
the
only
group,
face Nora knows.
You
No, it's
motherfuckers
the only
have
face we've ever seen.
3 days before you get there, technically speaking, because she only has 4.5 of recovery. She came back. It's a 7-day trip, roughly. You got 3.5 days. Is there anything you clowns are trying to figure out before you get to catch? Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
Lillian would like to start by tracking down a book on like Draconic for Dummies.
Hey, Kelly. Does Tenwick have Draconic for Dummies in her library?
Voss does.
This isn't. I mean, that's a good question. Is this a shared space?
Yeah, because she set it up to be the headquarters for like when everything goes down.
Voss,
then the Gravelighters can retreat to this area.
Copies?
No, there's no reason for that.
Okay. Is it here or back home?
No, it would be. Actually, no. He's Master Draconic. It's probably in the lantern in the.
Nope,
thing,
you don't
but-
have it here. There's no book on Draconic unless Nora says otherwise.
All right.
I missed the 3rd edition cantrip called Amanuensis, which just copied non-magical text from one thing to another.
Hey, man,
I had a
there are
character who used it all the
spells
time.
for fake libraries where you can just pull Shadow Library in Pathfinder 2e.
That's true.
Yep.
None of this is my
That's the
problem. It's
secrets of
all
magic.
yours.
Right.
Correct.
I don't think
I studied the rules.
I actually don't think Nora would have the book. I think she would have like tracked down Colin and asked her for a tutor because she needed to learn it fast.
Lillian, did you ask for the book or did you look for it?
She would have kind of looked around and then just kind of said, "Am I the only one here who doesn't speak?"
Can I get a will save?
Okay. You sure can.
Perfect.
I don't know it either.
It's only Voss. It's only Voss and Nora, right?
Yeah.
That's a 19.
And I'm just like really salty that my books are still out of order. Or in order.
I failed too
Nora,
many
I
will
will help
saves
you
to know
replace
that
it
There you
all.
go.
this is
Look at
something
Score
I.
range.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Perfect. So you look around for books, you grab a random one, walk out. This is a very important 2 rolls. Maybe the most important 2 rolls in 2 seasons of Ethauntia. I need a stealth roll from you, and I need a passive. I know, an actual perception from Nora.
Okay.
For what she checks out, so to speak. Like, she's part of the Gravelighters, but she is grabbing a book, and you notice everything. I know you keep records on everything. Just type me your number in Discord, Foxglove. And if you spend a hero point too.
Should I say mine out loud or should I
No,
also
you can
type
do
it?
this, you can do the same thing.
Okay.
I wish this happened before we hit level 10. I would have taken multilingual.
This did happen before level 10.
Right, but I've made all my level 10 decisions already, so I'm...
Yeah, well, it's prior to level 10. That's with? Okay. Oh, I see a second. All right. Oh
my god!
Okay. Seems odd. Is that like that's the best answer I could give, right? That's fair?
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Perfect,
sure.
Perfect. So, as everyone talks for the day, you have 3.5 days left. I'm going to assume you all go about your business until you arrive in Cadra. Correct?
I would 100% get Bartleby back.
Next day, doesn't show up.
I summon him again and he doesn't show up?
You do your spells, and he does not show up. Instead, a spider shows up.
No Bartleby, though.
Nope.
Okay.
before you decide to speak to it, because I know that's the next question. Everston, what do you do over the next 3.5 days? Just brief summary. Oh, he is not a Spire Cubist.
He got bit by Peter Parker.
No. Cubist, because you asked that question.
Spider! Stomp! No, I'm just kidding.
Cubist, can I get a D20 from you?
I would like to discuss with Voss how to create a new sturdy shield, because I was going to upgrade the one I had, which requires the formula for the next level one, and I figured, well, we'll just build it from scratch, all new.
Between the two of you and Roll20 chat, because no one can see it right now, feel free to discuss that, because I know he wants to do the rhino hide and some other stuff, and I can give you quick answers. Nora, with the information and everything else you do, is there anything you do during the 3.5 days?
Because this is all happening before the end of last episode, I feel like Nora would just continue being Nora and would not actually look into the sword, because she doesn't.
What about the other part you just found out? Because odd.
Yeah, I guess I would ask her about that.
Privately or publicly?
Well, Nora is always...
Never mind. Never mind. Hey, Foxglove, where do you stay on the train? You're rich, so I'm going to give you the option. Are you in like a second? Because remember, all of these train cars are made for autonomous, so they're made for large creatures. They all have a second deck, like a double-decker bus, with a little more space. So the first floor is usually... That's kind of like businesses and all that kind of stuff. And then some of the second floors, they're split in half. So like one way is the walkway, and there's like bazaars on the one side, or buying, like the tarot person's upstairs. But you can own whatever you want because you're fucking loaded. So where do you want to be? Or did you take Francis's room because he hasn't been back?
Oh, she would totally be scouting out Francis's room then. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Okay. You're gonna knock on the door when you start scouting Francis's room. I'm just gonna have to ask Nora, how quickly do you show up? How much time do you give her to cover tracks? Oh, did you start an investigation?
I mean, yeah.
Is that a question?
She walked out with one of my fucking books, dude. It doesn't matter what book it is.
Perfect. You started an investigation on a coloring book.
That's right.
You show up to Francis's room.
Okay.
Do you have like a Dewey Decimal System? Like, I know this sounds dumb, but like, how do you catalog your books while Todd and Drew figure out what their new shield composition is?
So like
I feel like your library is like John Cusack's music collection from High Fidelity. It's just being rearranged 100%. All the time.
Maybe.
So I've made jokes about it, kind of throughout, like when people are looking at my office and they see all these like tomes, but then there's also just luchador paraphernalia in the area. So when I said she has them sorted based on like her favorite luchador matches, I wasn't kidding.
Are you fucking serious?
I came
up with it.
Is. I'm absolutely
serious.
She's a
fan, goddammit.
Because I'm a fan.
I know.
Here's the thing.
This role is going to be so good for Fox.
She's a fan. B, she knows it's going to screw other people up because when they try and ransack her shit, it's going to take them longer to find out how she's ordered things.
Not if it's the dandy. So, can you give me a society check? And is there any powers you want to use?
No, I'm good with a straight roll.
She's like the kid in Jurassic Park. She'll come in like, this is Luchador. I know this.
This is the only human in probably Ethauntia that you know that could fuck this up.
24?
What you got, girl? you know you picked a book out that is going to draw her to your room.
Okay, so I knew that.
Are you okay with that or no?
Yep.
It's up to you. If it's a no, I have a plan.
No, I think
Can't
she.
wait.
Yeah, she's.
All right.
Yeah.
Where is the book
Can't
when
wait for-
she shows up?
Oh, I'm reading it.
Really? You're reading a color. There's not a lot of words in a coloring book.
Yeah.
So you're coloring?
No,
It's
I'm not.
upside down.
No, I'm just looking it over.
I can tell you that Francis has paints in his room.
No, I wouldn't do that.
So you're looking at a coloring book. Well, Nora, you knock on a half-open door like she knows you're coming.
Okay.
Like, damn, is this girl smarter than me? And you knock on the door and it opens up and she's literally looking at a coloring book. This is not, I have
We were expecting
ready.
dragons in combat. Instead, it's like
3 pages.
Coloring book. Yeah. So Nora kind of comes in. She's like, I'm not really good at this sort of thing. I lost my mothering instincts a while ago. But are you doing okay? You walked out of my office in a hurry, and I'm not quite sure if you meant to grab a coloring book off my shelves, but
To be quite honest, I've been better. I can't seem to get in contact with Bartleby.
Do you say that?
Mhm.
The spider is nowhere near you. It's gone. You summoned it this morning. You did your ritual to get your spells as a witch. No spider. Gone. Like maybe an hour later.
So it was just a coincidental spider that showed up.
Oh no, it felt attached to you and the attachment is gone.
Okay.
Bartleby's actually in the room and he ate it.
I wish.
you haven't been able to reach Bartleby?
No, hey, this has happened before, and normally it's a matter of time. We're able to remanifest. It's fine, but this time, he didn't show up. You've been through this whole thing before. Do you happen to know? And at this point, she will hand the luchador coloring book back.
They're all blue.
Yeah.
Entire book's done. They're all blue.
They're all blue and black.
Have you ever heard of anything happening after the?
My experience was much different than yours. We didn't come back for 30 days.
30
so,
days.
if Kelly, the player, is remembering correctly, but we did not come back for a long time.
That is correct.
Okay, so yes, then Nora says, like, we did not come back for 30 days. So I don't quite have any recommendations off the top of my head, except we could go back to Everston and see if maybe Bartleby is in the lantern. That might be why you can't get a hold of him. He might be... If he... And this is just Kelly kind of spitballing, but Nora's like, maybe if something had happened to him after something had happened to you, being trapped in the endless sands, either he might be stuck there somehow, or maybe he got sucked into the lantern. I know Everston had it when he was out to rescue Francis. So
now
we
this
could
is
check
set
that.
amongst blood covering a 2,000 gale rug.
Right.
A ceiling that is burnt and black. a mirror that has been taken down with another bullet hole in the wall facing, the exit. If you were to walk out the wall, and then a ground that is also burned up with shit spewed everywhere on the walls from the north, all the way from 12 o'clock to 5 o'clock, when she dealt with the spirit in the room. And I think it gives the door has not been replaced. They've cut off the part where he got pulled through. So there's a gap under the door like this, like a doggy door should go there. But it's just
like a
they
public
cut
bathroom.
away the blood.
It's like
the
a public
floor,
bathroom.
the mahogany floor is still stained. Prestidigitation did not get rid of it.
Do you maybe want to discuss this somewhere?
Wait, it's okay. We'll save Foxglove.
Foxglove, I am trying to get you.
I'll give you a +2 for the coloring book.
Dude, I told you the coloring book is a coloring book meant to help adults de-stress.
I just said +2 to coloring book.
19.
Oh my god!
You needed a 16.
Okay, good.
It's enough to keep you caught. Shit happens. This is a world of horror. It's a world of spirits. What you weren't expecting is that he didn't die. He's still alive. And you haven't spoke to him yet. That's the only unnerving part.
Yeah.
But he lived. Everston brought him back. He didn't die. Even though I tried. Just want to paint the scene before you get too deep here. Emotional HP is correct, Serving Hands. Emotional HP.
Just some more emotional HP.
That's good, though. The train's HP goes up, which means that I can't fuck with it as hard when the Shadow Dragon shows up.
Right. We can find a different room. We don't need to be in this car. We can talk to Voss. He's a professor. We could talk to Everston and see if maybe there's something in the lantern, but we don't need to discuss it here. We can go.
Yeah, that might be best.
If you're... Kelly, the player, does not want to suggest this. Nora, the PC, swears by her work. As they're leaving, Nora pulls out a business card for Dr. Sophia Marsden and hands it to Lillian Foxglove. Doing this with the best of intentions, and also actually letting that facade crack a little bit, because now they're teammates, because they're Gravelighters. I don't want to presume, but when I was going through a very rough time, Dr. Marsden did a very good job at helping me come back from...
And probably with your kid, too, right?
Right. From a very rough part of my second life. She is on board now, but she also does have offices throughout Engrad, actually. But her main one is in Cadra. So, again, sorry if this is a little too forward. I normally don't share this, but if you need to talk to somebody who's not one of us, I can personally recommend Dr. Marsden.
Yeah, I love building...
I appreciate that.
I wouldn't necessarily talk to her about the specifics. I haven't told her just because we're trying to keep it, relatively under wraps, but she still might be able to offer some assistance.
I really do appreciate that. Thank you very much.
And I try and find a room where there's not blood and scorch marks and fire.
This train vehicle, not the one to look in.
Right. I mean, I'm looking.
This train
I'm trying to
vehicle-
avoid. I'm
This
trying
train
to
vehicle
avoid.
got fucked by Hellraiser. It is nothing
I understand.
to look for in here.
I understand, but I'm trying to avoid something that is specifically, and this is where I saw one of my potential suitors almost eat it, and then I got sucked into the endless sands, and there's a haunted mirror. Like, I'm trying to find a place that's not this room.
I know. I get it. I'm just saying.
Right.
This isn't the train car. Now, with that said, Voss,
we go to the sauna car that also has a
There is
bar.
one. There actually is a sauna car.
Is it really? I was just
joking. Yeah, serving hands' fault. Serving hands.
Oh, is that where we were talking about the mud baths?
Not a lie. Hold on here.
No, I remember that because I think we were talking about how the mud baths would work because it wouldn't slosh as much if there was if it's like a bumpy train.
It's one of the fucking rail vehicles. See, serving hands. That's my car.
Mm-hmm.
You're not wrong, serving hands. There's so many cars.
I always think of the 70s remake of Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Thought you all relaxed.
No, it's not that. It's not that. The Tide Runner.
It's also true. Serving hands spins around wearing a hat.
Yeah.
With all of that said, if you guys are talking, and I know a place without blood, there is a.
Dr. Mars in the hat says psych.
Psych. No. Oh my God, that'd be a great merch piece. It's like Nora on the back, Marsden on the front.
Oh my God.
Or reversible, like where you flip them and you rally them.
It's a Sherlock hat.
No. It's two patches. Remember? It's just who are we?
You pull it off and put it on. No. She has one. I'm trying to find it here.
I want to drop an aboleth on somebody.
No.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, fuck. That's a different story. I need to have a story time. I need to have an Iron GM story time.
I came prepared for a fight.
That wasn't even Iron GM. That was the essential of the drought bullshit.
No,
that was the beginning of Iron GM.
Yeah.
It wasn't Great Lotus, not serving hands. What did you call it? It's like the Asa something. What the fuck did you call it?
I just remember that
there's literally a mud bath area, like legitimately a mud bath car. I can't make it up because I wouldn't have made that. Like that's, it is the iron pools of the. Here's this. It's this. Literally that.
Yep.
Iron pools of Ansiria? Yeah, the one here, the Turkey. A bathhouse, the pool, sauna, massage room, and hot clay baths. +2 to resist disease and curses. The 4 hours, you gain 1d10 temporary hit points. If people read the paper document that was in this chat right now.
I remembered the.
But yeah, if you are going to go there, let me know.
House.
Are you going there? Are the two of you going to a fucking clay bathhouse?
Oh my God.
I mean, it's either that or fight a dragon. Bathhouse sounds like a much better option to me.
You think that Prith isn't going to a clay bathhouse?
I said fight a dragon, not bathe a dragon.
That's still happening.
How to bathe your dragon.
Yeah.
I got 30 minutes to make that shit happen. Don't you worry.
Oh man. I mean, we could go to the.
Comes out of the mud.
I'll give you a D10 temporary hit points.
We could go to the iron pools. I just don't know if we want to keep derailing.
No, it's not. Hey, we have 3 episodes left. I was going to end it tonight. So, you're good.
Yeah, I guess we'd be like, there's a bath car?
Do you know what relax means?
No, that's why she's so awkward when she's saying it.
Dire need of exfoliation.
Allie. Foxglove, of all people here as a siren, probably knows what relax means.
Oh, I am all about a spa day.
What's your Take 10 society?
Nora just has the most uncomfortable look on her face.
Take 10 society. What is it? Society plus 10.
Oh, 29.
Is it over an 18?
Yes, it's a 29.
You already know this exists here. You've probably been there numerous times in the 5 days you've been traveling. Or no, 4.5 days before death that you've been traveling.
That sounds absolutely delightful. I am already there.
Ridiculous. Okay, cool. Here, let me get your music going. No. Voss, Everston, have you figured out your shield?
Yeah. The only question is, will we have been able to acquire the plans for the sturdy shield, the item level 10, before we left on the train? Because that's what he was going to upgrade his other shield to. What we were going to do.
Do you speak to Kellen?
Yeah.
Or there is a weapons car on the train as well. I'm not making this up.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we'll check there to see if they have it.
So it is
it's an item level 10. It's the sturdy shield moderate is what we're looking at.
I'm looking for it. It's not the Gatling car. It's not the flat car. It's not the center beam. It's not the doctor's car. It's not the light skimmer. It's not Nora Tenwick's office. It's not the coil car, diner car. Anybody in the chat? Because you guys were here for this. What did we name it? It was like was it Bishop and Block?
For the
Soul Stallion.
Weapon?
No, it's not Bishop and Block. It's is it Songs and Marrow?
Songs of Marrow, yeah. Combat gear
Songs
vendor.
of Marrow, combat gear vendor. Literally made by Strength 24.
Named it Steve.
Yep. So yeah. You can buy it at cost. You can buy the blueprint at cost.
What's it cost?
Since
it's usually just a flat.
Because it's a level 10 item. So level 10 formulas cost 50
gold.
Yeah, 50 gold. Yeah. You got it. Don't worry about it. There's so many squalls, my brain hurts.
Cool.
Your audience has provided so many squalls that we are at currently.
I've got all that.
You have spent 19,160 out of 44,770 squalls. Don't worry about it. I think you got 50 in that bitch.
Okay. Cool.
Crazy.
Serving hands is 68% of the squalls.
That tracks.
So, yes, you can buy it. You can buy it from Kellen, or you can buy it from Marrow. Now, do you go to Marrow's shop? Because we have not discussed who Marrow is.
Oh boy.
Like she would be MVP in the chat, except she wields the mighty sword of moderation, so she's like one step higher.
True.
She's the cross hilt of fucking Ra. Like it's the Eye of Omens. Anyway,
grants her sight beyond sight.
Which shop do you go to? That's what I want to know.
The weapons car.
Excellent. So you go to the shop, you walk in. It's made for a
Let me show you what I'm working with. Atbach.
It's made for a Thomas. It is 2 stories, so it's like one full bottom car, and then over 3/4 a half into the car, to where that one row they have to squeeze through for a Thomas is too small. Like 20 foot of space is like this at the top of the car for them to squeeze through, because he expects them to come to his shop and go out the bottom and out and through. When you walk in,
I've been to stores like that.
Right? It is a man dressed in giant bone. 4'5".
Dwarf?
He looks up. Old, pale. Used to, you could tell he's been tanned numerous times. It's weathered. There's cracks in his skin. His beard is gray. His hair is gray and pulled back. He's got an anvil off to the side of the room. It doesn't look like it's been used in a long time. Instead, he's just got display cases everywhere. This is Drew. Hey, welcome to Ungrim's. What Ungrim's and Marrow? What do you need? I ain't got shit you don't want, so just ask for what you want.
Right. So I'm looking for the plans to make a sturdy shield, moderate quality. It's for him.
Are we talking like skeletal hitting it, or are we talking like, a giant pounding down on it?
I mean, look at this bloke. He's huge. So yes, I don't know how to answer that without making
ladder.
My friend is way bigger, but yeah, he's a large folk.
Right. So that. Pretty much, we need something that'll cover all the bases. Makes sense.
Both are good.
Wait, mate, as he leans over and is like, we need to put ghost touch on this too, right? I mean, I know you can hit him, but does that transfer to your shield, or is that... I think we have to enchant
That's
that
the
too,
question.
right?
Eric, the shield boss is not part of the shield. It was attached to it. Did I lose that as well when the shield broke?
Nope, you still have it if you were to recraft it.
Oh, perfect. I'll just do that then.
So then I have that then. So we just need the shield.
Right. So yeah, we just we need to make the shield. Oh, and he pulls out the rhino hide armor, the breastplate. He's like, I was thinking about actually making this a part of it.
I need a coffin.
What?
Coffin lid. I need a coffin lid.
What do you mean you need a coffin lid?
Am I fucking stuttering?
Oh, did you want to make it? I was gonna make it.
What are you gonna make it?
Yeah, mate. That's what I do.
Well, Bird is gonna make a shield for a goddamn giant.
What is around right now?
Not a lot actually. Like empty racks. There's a few weapons here and there, but like nothing that makes you go, this guy knows what he's doing. There's none of that. Like it's pretty basic, and a really nice anvil. Literally on like a, I don't want to say sliding floor. Like it looks like it's on an arm that would swing to the wall, like at a 90. That's it.
Okay.
There's not even a forge in this room.
This is like the safe house. You got to give them the password, and they hit a button, and it all flips around.
And everything pops up.
Right.
Shit.
I'm looking for a safe house.
Yeah, well, jump out the window.
I say, well, I mean, I could just grab some junk and throw one together right now for you, but there's nothing fucking here.
He's way better than junk. I think that's a really bad idea. Listen,
I was talking to you, mate.
Give me the rhino thing that you have, and do you still have the shield rail? Or sorry, wrong arm. Shield rail.
Yeah.
And you got the attachment.
I do. I would imagine it was just the shield that broke. I guess.
Give me that. There's the armor and a coffin lid, and I'll make what you need. Look, you don't have time. And he pokes the Director of Expanse symbol on your chest.
Like, hi, I need a recipe for a birthday cake. And he's like, I'll make you a fucking cake. That's not what I'm asking.
I'll make you a fucking cake. I'll make you a fucking cake by eating a garbage can.
Yeah, you came into my house, you want plumbing, but you only want a wrench. Get the fuck out of here. I'll make it for you. Give it to me, and we're done. 2 days.
2 days.
Oh, I'm sorry. 48 hours for bird ears.
Oh no, I mean, that's actually quite impressive. Unless I'm in my home shop, it takes me 3 days.
Well, you're bad.
No, this is unless I'm in my home shop, which I'm guessing.
This is
built specifically for your
Metal.
needs.
This is borrowed. My name ain't Nero. Never will be. So give me the shit. Let me make it for you. Or get the or wait till we get to Cadra.
Look over my shoulder. I'm like, well, do we have a coffin?
People die every day. If you don't have a coffin, you have a lot of fucking questions.
Mate, the body's not the problem. It's the soul we need to worry about. The body we just throw off.
You got a coffin lid. Look around. Jesus. Sorry, he wouldn't say Jesus. He'd say, in the name of Unger, how the hell do you not have a coffin lid? Like, seriously.
Well,
I mean,
since bodies are burned these days, so that
Who
they don't come
burns
back
a
as-
body?
Everybody, mate, where the fuck are you from?
Here. Well, way
Have fun.
north. Way north.
Hello,
See.
fellow citizens of Merrifield. I am also a fellow citizen. I totally know how we dispose of our dead.
Listen, give me a coffin
Yeah,
lid.
I'm gonna do this is not my bag, but roll a sense motive on this fucker.
Oh, okay.
That sounds good. It's,
What is that under?
diplomacy?
Smart.
Diplomacy.
Perception. No,
Perception.
it's diplomacy. Yeah, you're right.
Perception?
No, you're right. It's diplomacy.
Okay.
God, I hope you fail.
26.
So I can call
This
Alex.
diplomacy, that's a 30.
He is not fucking with you. He asked for a coffin lid, your rhino hide, and a goddamn fucking piece off that shield.
Goddamn liter of cola.
Leader,
Give me these parts and I'll make what you want. You want a shield for him, not you, right? He's the size of a coffin lid. You're the size of a bird cage. Big bird cage, but bird cage. Give me a coffin lid.
Right.
Similar.
I
Anything
know
similar.
that we have one. All right.
Well, this
Fine.
train is over 57 cars long, so look the fuck around.
Let me check the arsenal.
Ooh. Would you
That's
like to
actually a good
pull
idea, mate.
Your
That's actually a really
magical arsenal?
That's right. Let's get a magical
Audience, can I
arsenal.
get a D10 from you, from the audience? A D10. We have one magical arsenal left, right? Yeah, one. One magical arsenal left.
Hopefully I don't waste it like I did the elephant.
9.
Dude, that elephant was life-saving.
Yeah, I don't mean waste it like
Wasn't the
waste
elephants.
It was a
A
good
yeah.
9. So I'm going to ask
Poor
Serving
elephant,
Hands a very important question. Serving Hands, I will let you use your patch to re-roll unless you're comfortable with a 9.
I mean, 9 out of a 1d10.
I mean, I have a
Yeah,
chart.
9 out of a 10 is
I have a chart. Are you comfortable? Keep it?
keep it.
So you reach in. So is it in a bag? Or do you pull it out of the drum? Where does this magical Everready arsenal
Fuck them
come
digidice.
from? Hey man, 9 is good.
I don't trust
Don't argue.
Yeah.
If we only had one magical item left, it would have been in the sorter because I would have kept that
All right.
topped off.
So you open the drum up and you pull it out, and you lay it on the table, and it goes from being a small, like rectangular object to a large double-faced door, sealed in iron bars, with a face where the knocker would be that looks similar to like a cyclops. And he goes, I mean, that's a coffin lid. Well, it's not. It's a door. It's a door.
It's a door. Yeah, it's a door.
Yeah.
That'll
All right.
work though, right?
48 hours. Come back. I got you. I will make it happen. You got money, right?
I look down at the logo on my chest. I'm like, seriously, mate, where the fuck are you from?
North. Now you know there's only 200 dwarfs roughly left in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Plus whatever this thing is disguised as a dwarf.
How's a dwarf? He looks like a dwarf, like legitimate. He's like 4'3", 4'4".
He legitimately
all
looks
gray.
like a dwarf. Yeah.
Definitely looks like a dwarf.
And with a big, he's got a hammer sitting on the ground behind him, like, and he has like a coat hung on it.
In a world where there are hideous monsters that can shapeshift and we're like adjacent to the Fey realm, I'm just gonna assume he's something
Spriggan,
disguised.
Dunter,
Spriggan.
Right?
Fucking
Dunters.
If you're saying that, I need either diplomacy or an intimidate from you to close this scene.
Oh no, I'm not saying fucking Dunters to him.
No. I mean, when you point to I am the resident director of Expanse for the Emerald Order. You're pulling weight. You haven't done that. You haven't done that in 2 seasons.
And it's this one guy who's being mouthy.
I kind
that triggers
of did when
him.
I was trying to buy the soil or the seeds.
Don't fuck this up.
And how'd that go?
Oh boy.
Oh, Drew knows who this is. As a
I
human
absolutely
being.
know who this is.
I better see him at your fucking wedding.
He's not invited.
Weird.
So this would be. Is this intimidation or diplomacy?
Or your choice, whatever you want to use.
I mean, they're both the same score.
How are you doing?
It would probably be intimidation, where it's like you're asking me if I have money. It's like I'm the fucking director of expansion. It wasn't even supposed to be an intimidation. It was just like, seriously, where are you from? You don't know anything about us being here. So probably intimidation.
I'm literally asking you. I'm not judging you. For once.
Hero point. It's much better.
I heard hero point.
29.
He goes, all right. You're a Federer, right?
Yeah.
And he slides a knob with a stick, like a polished golden knob and a stick that long. He goes, do your job. And he passes it to you. We're even. If you can feather that, when you come back, ain't no cost. And he looks at the big guy and he goes, are you good with something this big? And he holds up he pulls the door back and it's like a human-sized double door.
Pretty effortlessly.
Work with that.
Excellent. There you go. And he slides it to you.
Look down at the stick with the knob, like, what
I got
exactly?
Get out of my shop.
Am I pulling something out of this, or am I putting something in it? What do you want in it? What's happening here?
Pull it out. Put it in something else. I ain't wanting it in that. Jesus, man. You're the director of Expanse for the Emerald Order. Figure it the fuck out. I'm doing my job.
You do know who I am.
Do
Fantastic.
yours.
And he turns around and walks out.
Excellent. Respect. And he turns around and he sets his stuff and he goes, I can't believe this guy would fucking argue with me about shit I do. And he starts setting things down to line up the door, the piece that Everston gave him, and everything else. As the train rolls into the station 2 days later, Everston, you have your shield. It's literally a big ass wooden door with a cast iron banding and a knocker that looks like a Cyclops' face.
With a ring through the nose?
Fuck it, sure, yes.
You said it was a knocker. That's awesome.
Also, 2 days later, Bartleby is back.
Okay.
Chewing on a spider.
Correct.
It's nice of you to let Allie actually exhale before the show ends.
He is literally chewing on a spider.
Oh my god.
You're both. I'm sorry. A spider, and he has a pocket of purple, dusty-looking worms. Almost like, in all seriousness, it looks like a candy, but he's got purple, sugar-encrusted purple worms in a bag.
God. And Sour Patch worms.
Allie, I need you to pick 1 9th level spell.
1 9th level spell that I have already? Or
God.
Nope.
Wait, I have none.
Freezy.
9th level?
You don't have 9th level spells yet?
Okay. Do I have to do that right now?
Whatever you feel appropriate.
Okay.
Snake's just going to take over for all of us. We can retire.
Right?
Yeah. You roll into the station.
Bartleby Detective Agency.
Yep. We had the conversation about the coloring book.
We put the squeeze on crime.
Hilarious. Where's that at? I don't even see that. Where is that? Oh.
Came out of my head. Sorry.
I thought it was in chat. Do Foxglove and Nora actually talk about anything important during their time in coloring book land?
I mean, Nora was trying to.
She checked out a coloring book. You own how many?
Helpful. I don't think Nora actually owns that many. I think she owns like a couple. Like I feel like Nora had
like me for your birthday that bought a bunch of vagina coloring book stuff.
Right. Okay. Well, some of it's like that, but some of it is like vintage stuff, like pre-sundering, like stuff that Christoph would have.
Organs and skulls and like.
Well, I was
anatomy.
I was thinking actual coloring books for children, like Christoph's favorites when he was like 5.
Apples, pears, bananas.
Yeah, all those fancy knights and samurai that Jin was talking about. So right. some of them
Apple,
are like
pears,
that.
bananas, in good spirits. That would be the shit you learn in Maoshan. Okay. Winnie the Pooh? No, no Winnie the Pooh. That should get you arrested. So is there anything else that between you two? Because we're gonna get to a scene that is going to change the course of this fucking show.
I mean, Nora's still trying to keep it like somewhat professional, just because that's how she is with
brand new Gravelighter.
Well, that, and also she kind of keeps it that way with everybody else. Like she does, like she's not really. I don't want to say she's not friends with people. She's friends with the team, but that's like a different type of level of care, right? So.
Oh yeah. I get it.
Yeah, like she's
the fact that she right here.
She's actually. We'll put it this way. Nora's version of reaching out is willingly going to a fucking spa day.
Okay. Can you both roll me?
If Foxglove needs or is like wants the company.
You both get a D10 temporary hit points.
Which is nice. Can't believe
yay.
I'll take that 10. Thank you, 7. Dice, for rolling nicely today versus for Ogre Force.
All right. I'm gonna move us back to Tenwick's office because this is where we were when this happened. Everybody,
27.
27 fettering.
27 fettering lore. What is in this thing that he wants me to pull
Are you
out?
fettering it or asking what's in it?
I'm asking what's in it.
Drew, you already know.
That's a Tachi on the side.
Would you like to roll the fetter it, or are you going to leave it in the object? Or are you going to bring it to Cadra and have somebody else do it?
Homie called you out.
Orb with a stick?
It would look like a lever.
Oh, lever crunk.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Oh.
What's in it?
I'm not saying it publicly. That would be rude.
That's the point of the thing, not to know.
Does that help?
Yeah, I'm quoting Nightmare Before Christmas.
Oh, good. Oh, fuck you.
Are you leaving it in the ball with the stick, or are you going to try to fetter it now over the 2 days?
I don't have anything to
2.5
put it in.
days.
I don't have anything to put it in.
You've got an entire arsenal and ghost berries.
No, I do not have anything to put this in.
Especially not in Ethauntia. Church? Or Emerald Order?
Step over to your nearest convenient parallel dimension.
Church.
Okay, so in the object still.
Oh, yeah.
You had a chance to get this during the haunting of the train, if that helps you feel any better that you got it later. Okay, so the train pulls in. Here, I'm gonna. The train pulls into Cadra, just like we ended episode 13. There are no, it's not secrets, Jake. The shadow of a dragon appears underneath the Tide Runner. just as quick as it appears, and people look at their own shadows as their shadows across like the boarding, departure, and joining onto the train, and then in transition, are pulled into the shadow of the dragon, are sucked underneath, and they appear in Temwick's office. Outside the door of Temwick's office. Because all of you were smart enough to put really powerful salts for her office. Okay. So, outside the door during one of your meetings, I need each of you to roll a d6. On a 6, you are not in the office at this given moment. The only person that doesn't need to roll is Nora if she decides to be there.
Yeah, dude, it's my office.
You could have been like somewhere else in the train. I'm just giving you the option. Yeah, D6. Like on a 6, you're not there.
Everybody else is rolling, and Nora's in there looking through the Cadra catalog from like the local locksmiths.
I need a D6 for 3 people from the audience. I need a D6 for her son.
Oh boy.
I need a D6 for the train operator, the conductor, Omar. I need a D6 for Kellid.
So we've got
They
a 5.
are only there on a 6 for them.
Okay, well.
Nope. For her son. No, for her son.
They're only there on a 6?
Only there on a 6 for them. There's a 1 in 6 chance.
It's 2 5s.
Mm-hmm.
So close.
I mean, one
I only
more.
got 1 5 so far.
Amir, wake up and roll a d6.
2. Anybody else? I don't care who rolls it. Besides, it can't be someone from the staff right now. It can't be someone from the cast. Anybody else? You can double roll. I don't give a fuck.
DK Aberman rolled a 5. Serving Hands rolled a 5.
I saw Kyle here earlier. Kyle, roll. You get a free reroll. You bought a patch. If you buy a patch, you get a free reroll. You use anything.
Didn't he?
Oh, did he? All right.
He's got another.
When you suggested it.
No, he did do. I didn't know if he did. Those I couldn't remember. Those 3 are not here. Is Nora here? Yes or no?
Yeah, because like I said, she was going through the locksmith catalog to get new locks for her fucking car.
Voss, are you here? Yes or no?
I mean, yeah, I can't imagine I'd be anywhere else.
No, roll. If you're on a 6, you're not here.
Oh no, I rolled a 3.
Oh, you're good.
Nora's on the spirit radio talking to lockpicking lawyer.
Yes.
You suggest.
Everston, are you here? Yes or no?
I am. I rolled a 3.
Foxglove, did you roll? What did you get? Are you here?
It's a 4.
4. Okay. So I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna pull your big boy.
It's all here.
Is Bartleby out or in the pocket dimension?
He's with me. He's out. They all know him.
Bartleby has 6 hero points.
Buggy.
As a note. Each one of them
is that
is
why
a purple
Allie's short?
worm.
He's been leeching him.
Purple worm with frosting that he eats from the dream realm, and he gets a hero point. We can discuss it later. So, hey man, I made a lot of rolls during our Friday shows, shit like that. Y'all missed out. So, the shadow appears, and she knocks on the back door. The one to the west on the screen. For those who are watching, she's past this. She's over there.
Snakes on a train. God damn it.
And you hear a knock. And a face in the window that's shadowy. When she moves within like a couple inches, you can see the Lady that Tide's face. Everyone in there besides Allie, who has never directly... Oh, no, wait. Allie, you don't have to roll. The other 3 people need to give me a will save. Because you've all dealt with her before. Is that correct? Everston, you met her. Voss, you met her. Nora, you met her, correct? All right.
Yep.
Everyone needs to make me a will save. This is very important. Feel free to spend a hero point if you think it's weak. I'm giving you a pre-GM niceness.
I'm spending a hero point.
Warning.
That was trash.
Mm.
35.
Okay.
30.
Ross. Okay. Everston?
38.
Did anyone spend a hero point besides Nora?
Oh.
Okay.
No, I did not. Although, as high as 30 is, I don't know if it's high enough. But I'm in the top 50 to 75% of what I can roll. So,
you go with it?
No, I'm going to stick with it.
Smart. You need a 28. As she knocks on the door, there is this feeling of like desire to answer the door. I need to know where the two parts of the sword are. Are you carrying them or are they somewhere else in the train? This is very important. I'll start with Nora. Nora, where's your half?
Okay. So my half, if it wasn't in that briefcase, I know it probably
It's up
won't
to
do
you. I'm
anything.
just asking you.
Well, no. I'm saying it's in her office. It would be in the ceiling chest, which won't be able to hide it. Yeah, in here. It won't be able to hide it. Probably.
Is it in the ceiling here, or is it in like a room above? Is it in the ceiling in this room?
I mean her actual the item that I purchased.
Please privately mark a square where it's at. Like the audience won't be able to see it because I'm assuming you're gonna put it towards the back somewhere, and I will shove it to the GM layer.
Okay. But this is what I was talking about.
We'll write that.
Like, I don't think it would do anything, but Nora would try it.
Ping it for me. I don't see it. X is very small.
I didn't put the X down. I put the description of what it is.
Oh, yeah. Can you ping where you want it in chat for me? The audience can't see anything on the back of the train, so
it would probably be.
I'm assuming he's back here somewhere.
Yeah, in the mantle.
Okay, perf.
I just said it out loud.
So that will bring me to Voss. Voss, where is
secret number is 4.
I can only choose like 3 through 6. Like.
I will text it to
carrying
you.
it?
No.
Is it Discord me?
Yeah.
Okay. Allie, have you been searching for these two swords?
I've been trying to pry for information.
Have you taken assistance from anyone else to help find them outside of the Gravelighters? For 100 gold, or gales, I will give you a +5.
Well, Bartleby, obviously.
He doesn't count. Outside, he's a grave. He's not, but he's part of you.
Has Francis come too?
Yes, he's sleeping in the bed in his room.
Okay,
He's
then
not
I would
doing
have.
well, but he is alive.
I probably would have reached out to him as A, the only other siren I've ever met, and B, a magic user to see if there was anything he could do.
I will give you True Seeing.
Okay.
Anybody else you reach out to? Do you reach out to Kellid? Do you reach out to any other people on the train, or is it just you and True Sight?
I have talked to Martson at this point, but
okay,
probably not specifically about a sword because that doesn't seem right.
Okay. Okay. Are you using any detect magics or anything like that?
I think that I don't know if I actually have detect magic.
Okay.
So that's great. I have locate. So I definitely would have been using locate.
You've never touched the objects.
Oh, okay.
You don't. You have descriptions. If you look up locate object, it will help, but it ain't the best. So put locate object on screen. It's good to know, Drew. Thank you. That changes a lot. In a good way for you, not negative.
Yeah, I figured. Like, because of him knowing about things, I was
perf.
I figured he'd be down.
Perf. For some reason, the chat closed. Let me reopen this for in-game chat. What did you put it in the chat? Perf. Okay. Locate 10 minutes. So I'm assuming you did this over the last 2.5 days, pretty frequently, trying to find it. You're doing your due diligence. Is that fair?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you two choices. You get one or the other over the last 2.5 days. You can use Society, or you can use Arcane.
Society.
I will tell you the Society is a harder DC because you're going through people and kind of covering your actions. Arcane is a lower DC, and if you make it, no one will know what you did. If you fail Society, people will talk. That's how Society works. Be a better criminal.
Go big or go home. Let's do that, Society.
All right. You spending any powers with that locate?
Nope.
Man, locate is... Are you going to heighten it, too? Because you had days off. Do you have 5th level spells yet?
Yes, I think I have one.
Yeah, I would recommend it.
Yeah, let's do it to it. Okay.
That's fucking stupid. Anyway, you can see it in chat, everybody. Insanity. 5th level fucking... we're doing that right, correct? 3rd level spell, 5th level slot. You can target a creature, a specific creature or ancestry instead of an object, but you must have met or seen up to close the creature. You have met the person in question, which means you can locate the sword the same way. Bye, Amir.
Okay. Alrighty.
You're gonna miss. We only got like 5 minutes left here, Amir.
That's a 30.
I don't want to throw a wrench in it, but that last line, you might find a type of object farther away if the nearest one is behind lead or running water. My ceiling chest has lead lining in it per the description of the item. Okay. I was kind of like,
And that was
so sorry, Allie. She got a 30.
What you got, Allie?
30.
30. Wow, and you're using Society.
Mm-hmm.
So you've been prying. You have asked people privately, like, "Hey, I'm looking for a broken weapon." You have asked, like the mask-wearing Society members on the train. You've done your stuff as a dandy, talking during private parties with like 5 to 10 people in a room over the last couple days. The only thing that comes up is that Omar lets nobody into the engine. Now, that could be because it's the engine of the train. But they've heard that he holds the most personal belongings of people.
Okay.
Anytime you've asked Omar, Omar's like, yeah, if you have something very important I can store, I will store it for you. But you cannot look through people's things. That is very rude. And you are a person of upstanding status. I would assume that's not what you mean. Like giving you an out.
Oh, no. Of course. Just, my friend Francis is not doing too well. If he were to slip in and out, I would want to make sure that we can get his belongings somewhere safe.
I've heard he is very ill. His belongings are not in here. I can tell you that.
I'm more concerned as to if things get worse.
Is when the dragon shows up under the train as you pulled into Cadra.
Awesome.
Everybody else is in Nora's place, right? And Foxglove, you would be on the way. You rolled a 4, correct? Out of 6?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So you're like 2 train cars away. As you pull
I
up,
thought we
there's
weren't
a
in there
shadow.
if we rolled a 6.
No. If you're in a 6, you roll a 6, you're not in there. For the NPCs, when they roll a 6, they are in there. They have a 1 in 6 chance to be there. You have a 1 in 6 chance to not be there.
Right, that's what I thought. But she rolled a 4, so she's
just on her way in. She's like next door.
Got it.
Okay. We are within vicinity of the place. There's a knock on the door.
I've been off that last bit of mud.
Foxglove, through the door, you can see the back of the Lady of the Tides. Through Tenwick's office, you all can see the Lady of the Tides. I know you're all in there. Hasn't been that long. I did save you, and you saved me. Can you please let me in? She's talking in Tenwick's office.
This was after I made the deal with Terry, right?
Correct. Wait, this is on approach in there, parking in Cadra.
Oh man. Nora is still very mad over what happened in the manor. Like,
I would be too.
That's a sticking point.
What's the plan?
I think.
Do we know about the deal with Terry?
I don't know.
Do
you all?
Nora would have talked to Voss about it, like, very briefly. Like, we have to give. She would say we have to give the sword to Terry, because he, unfortunately, while we were gone, he was forced to call upon its previous owner, and is now bound to her. And I'm afraid that he is turning into one of her knights.
Well, but that can't happen. Because she couldn't knight him because we had the sword, so that's not it.
Well, we don't know. She could have touched him some other way. I'm touched by Torag. Or not Torag, but I'm touched by Tar.
Oh, is this the first time you're announcing that publicly?
Well, this is to Voss, and he
already
knows. But
you're all in the room.
Well,
though,
I'm
assuming
we're flashing. I'm assuming we're flashing back again.
Write me out. As she knocks on the door,
she would have talked.
That's where we are.
So as she knocks on the door,
she said she would have talked to me about it.
Like, as we were heading to my office, like, a real quick, like, we need to give Terry the sword. He's found her. He's turning into something. It looks like what happened with Oliver at the top of the manor.
Right,
like,
if that's the situation, then he's gonna give it to her.
Well, and then I'm about to explain, like, what we had shaked on when she shows up, and then I kind of turn to the door. I'm like, you're right, we did help each other out. And then there was an incident in the Everston estate, and that kind of soured my thoughts on our relationship, unfortunately.
With Oliver?
She says that to the Lady of the Tides. Like,
through the door?
Yeah.
She goes,
she's heading towards the door. Like, she may open it.
I see.
She's not just shouting across the room, but
I do not care for that Fey individual. What he did is what I would consider a mistake. I am not here for that. I need to continue my legacy, and I need my item of heraldry to continue. No harm if you are willing to work with me. And she turns around and she reaches for the other door and opens it so Foxglove can be seen. If you're willing to help us.
Do I need to do a perception check to see?
Direct.
Okay. Direct. Looking at Foxglove saying that.
She's looking at you, but it is obvious that she's
she's referring to us, help us.
Oh, and she looks back and she goes, unless you disagree, Miss Foxglove.
I'm sorry, I just got here. What did I miss?
You've been here for over a few weeks on this job. That is not true. That's like saying it's your first day, and it is not. May I come in? She says again. Behind you, out of nowhere, how it goes, do not invite her in. Similar rules. Similar rules, Nora.
Do I hear that?
I'll give you a perception. Anybody in Nora's wagon, I mean, Foxglove can make it, but you're looking at a 30, but everybody else can make me a roll if you really want to know if you heard that.
Well, my passive, I think, is 24.
Well, make a roll then, because that's not a 30.
I thought you said for Foxglove it would be a 30.
Yeah, she's got to roll.
Because she's not inside the room.
She's got to roll. Because I think Todd's character's passive is
Todd.
Really close.
He would have heard it. He got a 30.
I rolled a 12, so it's a 26.
Foxglove, what'd you get?
Oh, that's a good old 23.
No, you didn't hear it, but Everston, without a doubt, you heard exactly how it says as she slides out behind Nora. Her Eidolon is not here. It's just
Did
her.
Nora hear that?
Yeah, she told Nora.
Okay.
You overheard.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, sorry, just to be clear, you said you need a 30 for Allie to hear it, but I'm in the room and I miss it.
Passive for you. What's your passive?
My passive is a 24.
Then no.
I rolled a 26.
You didn't hear it. You need a passive of 30 to just hear it in the room. She is like on top of Nora like this. Speaking.
Well, you said for Allie, and Allie's in the fucking hallway behind her. So
she can see her face. Stop arguing with me.
I'm just checking.
I'm whispering at you.
Asking.
Yeah, you can't. I told you the rules. You need a passive. She needs to roll. I told you the rules.
Oh boy. Anyway, so
Drew, you can't know everything.
I
Watch
think
me, he says.
no
Passive and
watch me.
roll's not the same thing, Home Slice.
No, I know. Never mind. Doesn't matter.
I was like, I already have a deal with your other intermediary. I wish perhaps you all would coordinate.
Oh,
I literally just shook on a deal with Terry.
Lady goes, oh, well then, can I come in? We're on the same page. Everybody would hear that unless Nora's hiding it as a normal conversation. We're on the same page. May I?
You'll forgive me if I'm a little cautious, but I will come out to talk to you.
I'm only allowed between the cars in the city of the true faith. Everything here is blessed. Every person is blessed. It makes my job very difficult. May I please come in to speak to you all? If I were to wish you harm, let's just say the true faith would be here in moments. Which I do not. Terry has told me that you can help.
A lot can happen in a moment.
You're not wrong. Do you wish to test the moment?
I'm agreeing to come out of my office to talk to you. Is that not enough as a compromise?
Sure. And she backs away from the door. Back enough to where, like, Foxglove, she's within, like, 3 foot of you, like reach. Is there any Foxglove would like to do before Nora steps out of her office into the area between 2 cars? You're in 1 car, Nora's here, the lady that tides is here, she's back towards your car. It's like a 5 to, I'd say, no, on these it's bigger, I'm sorry. It's like probably a 15-foot gap in the middle, because a Thomas can go through it. It would have to be big enough for an Thomas to walk through. Did you do anything? Terry's gonna give it to you.
I'm gonna call my staff to my hand.
Fine.
I am going to quietly cast guidance on Nora.
On Nora?
Mm-hmm.
Nora, you feel a touch of guidance.
Okay.
We had a spa day.
You did?
we did have a spa day.
Is that hold on. Is that the bitch, I'm against you, but we're still women and I'm friends with you? How does that work? I'm lost.
Oh boy.
You're welcome to that. Nora, you have guidance. You walk out, the door shuts behind you.
Yep.
Now, crew, I will assume during this conversation, any spell, action, thing you want to do will be done. Within limit. If you were telling me there's a 10-minute ritual, I'm going to tell you to go fuck yourself and fucking walk in front of the train. But other things, cool. Foxglove, same thing, but yours a little different. Do you step out into the... What is the area between trains called?
Breezeway?
I think we had talked about it before, and we totally forgot what it was.
It's not Breezeway. It's something else.
No, it's not Breezeway.
Corridor? I don't...
Gangway.
Gangway connection.
Gangway.
So in the gangway between the two, it's 15 foot wide that you can walk through. And then like another 3.5 on each side, maybe 5 on each, probably 5 on each side to make it comfortable. So it's a big, wide car. She steps out. Foxglove, do you stay in the other car or do you walk out? You're a Gravelighter. I'm just going to remind, I know it's been time. Hi, Pinky.
I am going to...
No one can see my fingers, which is great. Here, let me help.
So, okay, how big is the gangway?
Like 25 foot. So
Big enough for
15 foot you can actually stand on.
I would stand there. Bartleby is behind me.
So you exit the door.
All right.
I would not leave Bartleby.
Not what I asked you.
Yes.
Okay. Can you please put yourself in the gangway? I'm gonna move the other peeps in the gangway. I'm gonna move the Eidolon there. Nora's there. No. Bartleby is not that close. He is outside the door. Let's be real. I'm gonna move him down here for now. If he shows up, that'll be great. She looks to both of you. She says, I'm very happy that you have decided to talk versus arguments. I know that. And she looks to Nora. She says, we never actually fought. That's fair, right? We have been cordial. And the friends in the other room, and she points to the other two, we have been cordial.
With them, yes.
The door's shut, so...
Yeah,
it's the...
But you could be near it as you want, so...
I tell her flat out, I have conflicted feelings about what happened at the manor. I understand...
What do you mean? I was not as present as you may think. Do you think I did something hostile towards you and the rest of these Death Seekers?
We rebranded Death Seekers?
Air Marshal Hastings, his actions.
Nah, that man.
Um,
Very finicky mortal, but yes.
It was heavily. To me, it came across as you were encouraging him to attack me. It wasn't until after the fact that I realized he was trying to kill me on his own.
Excuse me, was I present or was it just the object in question?
I heard your voice.
Of course, I was speaking through the weapon, trying to call it back to me. A true knight of my following is what I was looking for. I don't believe your friend Oliver was. I think that is very fair to say, right?
I would agree with you.
I'm sorry that my ways skewed his judgment.
So while I'm talking to her, I don't have lie to me. But I'm trying to and I know this is a long shot because she is old and powerful.
There are two of you.
But I'm going to try and figure out how much of this is bullshit versus how much of it is legitimate.
Before you make that roll, this is a very important question. Foxglove, you have been made a Gravelighter. This person asked for something from you. Where do you stand? Welcome to a Frank House game.
Oh, there's no question about it. I've already died once. I'm not.
You're for her, the Lady of the Tides?
No, I'm 100% Gravelighters.
She's like, I already died once, YOLO. That's not accurate.
Nora, if you both can roll, I will take the highest roll. I will assume the time in the spa was enough of a connection that you can read each other talking across her shoulder, because that only seems correct.
I mean, we did bond over trauma. I did recommend my therapist to her.
Right, yeah. Because everyone bonds over their therapist.
It's just like a real friendship.
Sure.
I think it would be for Nora, there's partially that, but also Nora knows how
align them chakras. Get it.
Nora knows how sketchy Foxglove is, but she doesn't think she would go quite that far. So Nora's still holding out hope that Foxglove.
I mean, I'm glad that you feel that way.
That's how Nora feels anyway. Hopefully.
So this is going to be a deception roll?
Maybe. Well, I'm rolling perception because I'm trying to see if she's lying. But this entire time I've been talking to her, so you could possibly be using lie to me instead.
Up to you.
So
I'm not going to tell you to use your weakest ability in this circumstance. I'm assuming you both are aiming for the highest possible value, because the other option is Everston laying shit down on this person, which is what I'm watching him add up. What can I do to murder this person? So, am I wrong? No. All right.
No. So
you're not wrong. Well, you're wrong in the sense that Everston's the only one doing it, because I pulled my staff to my hand and I was like.
Oh, shit.
Okay, well, I'm using my normal perception to see if she's lying to me, but what I'm saying is that Foxglove can actually use her ability lie to me because I've been talking with her for this minute.
Oh,
and so
yes.
she might be able to use her, yeah.
Yes, correct.
Oh, God, I'm spending a hero point. That was stupid.
You guys, y'all can't see the conversation.
Get out of here, dice.
Between these two clowns. So I'm fixing that for you.
So I gotta, and because I'm not gonna be like, oh, I started an investigation because we didn't have time. So with that 19 on the die, I have a 39.
I wrote down that you have no investigation against the Lady of the Tides, just so you know.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
She still rolled a 39. That's
yeah.
Pretty great.
Hey, what nonsense are you wanting to know? Brad Pitt, what would you like to know?
I want to know what's in the box. No, so while we're talking, I'm trying to figure out when she's talking about how she just wants her herald, the sign of her heraldry back, and she wasn't like really responsible for what was happening with Oliver. That was just her calling through the sword, and like the sword was kind of screwing him up. Like I'm trying to figure out like that whole encounter, because up until that encounter, like Nora wasn't super thrilled about the Lady of the Tides, but it was cordial. They worked together. You know, she did her end of the bargain, and then it felt like the Lady of the Tides kind of overstepped that, and she was still kind of like, well, Oliver's a grown adult, he can make his own decisions. And then the manor happened. So when she's talking about what happened in the manor, and the Lady of the Tides is like, to Nora, at least it seems at first like she's deflecting, like, oh, that wasn't me, that was just me calling to the sword. I can't help that, you know, Air Marshal Hastings was unduly influenced or whatever. So like during that part of the conversation, Nora's trying to figure out like, is she telling the truth, or is she bullshitting and she really was influencing Oliver to attack?
She was not directly influencing Oliver, but there's definitely influence from her side of the fucking field. Like she's probably being honest. I would say if you are next to it, they are speaking loud enough unless they tell me otherwise.
Okay.
Yeah,
is that fair?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, and I'm not really whispering because I figure she's powerful enough to make sure that our conversation.
Oh, you're parking and the train's powering down.
Yeah,
and steam. Souls going off, and you hear like hymns in the true faith from the engine cooling down.
I'm gonna message Nora through the door.
Okay.
What do you say?
Nora, you disarmed that sword from him. You defeated him in combat, and the sword was not hers originally.
Is there a role that I can make as Nora to figure that out? Because Kelly, the player, has had a very long day.
I don't know. What are you asking? I guess would be my question to you.
I mean, so Voss says like I defeated Oliver in combat. I took the sword.
You did. You absolutely. I just rewatched it. You absolutely did. That was like 10 to 12. 12 to 2 today. I watched that. Yes, you disarmed him and yelled at him, and then privately messaged me why the fuck. I was like, I don't know. So
that was
yes.
Exactly. That all happened. I'm trying, and then Boss, you said that the sword wasn't hers.
The sword wasn't hers originally. That's what Jin was saying. Like she corrupted it, so it wasn't hers to begin with.
Right. Okay.
So it's possibly by right of law. By whatever they follow.
Honor, right of honor. It's probably a better word.
Right of honor. It might not be hers anymore. It might actually belong to you. Kind of like the wand from Harry Potter.
Okay.
You are possibly its owner.
Can I roll legal lore to see if there's? I mean, I know it'd be a hard check. But you know what I mean, though? Either that or society or occult to see if that's actually a thing.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you legal lore, and I'll give Miss Foxglove society. You fucking cannot believe that just.
Well, no. Like I'm trying to figure out a skill. Like, if you want me to roll society, I'll roll society.
Nope. Fair. Lawyer it up. Yes, Jake. Nora rolls the lawyer it up. That is some fucking bullshit.
I mean, shut the fuck up, Friday, because your lawyer's suggesting you shut the fuck up.
Yeah. I'd like to.
As your lawyer, I advise you to rent a very fast car with no top. The hell out of LA for at least 48 hours.
You know, that's a thing that happens.
Bums my weekend, so I'm gonna have to go with you.
I just got lawyered on my own show.
That's a 35 legal lore.
35, holy shit.
Cool.
I'm a master in legal lore. I've got a 20.
Hey, Allie, what'd you get on society? And are you
That was
using
a
any?
30.
Are you using any powers? 'Cause you have so many abilities that hurt society.
I'd like
and like
to use my ambulance chaser feat.
I actually don't think there's a lot that I can really do there for.
I don't know.
for
That's what I'm
society.
asking you. Like, I assume you.
Shit.
If you were the Gravelighters, I'm
use-
assuming you have been moonlighting this bitch since day one.
Which bitch? Lady of the Tides or Nora?
The Lady of the Tides, not Nora.
Okay.
She's like, oh yeah, I'll help you to survive. And now you're in my web. Like, I am assuming that is where we are.
Yeah. Oh no, totally. I mean, like this is my first like chaotic neutral character. Like she's gonna do whatever seems right in the moment. She doesn't have a big
neutral?
plan. Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh shit.
What did you think I was?
I have an item for you. Anyway, continue.
Foxglove is Nora's lawyer.
Have you met Bartleby?
He's not chaotic neutral. He is chaotic evil. He likes to eat shit. Continue.
Yeah, the only thing that I can really see helping here at all would be secret speech.
Oh,
to communicate to Nora.
You speak that?
I have secret speech, yeah. And the thing is,
does anyone else speak that here?
I don't even know what that is.
It's a feat.
I need a deception check. That's what I was just gonna say to you. Please give me a deception check. Yeah, you. Are you gonna use those other things you just sent me?
I just sent you secret speech. It just has a bunch of
the
stuff.
other two things.
Oh, no. I mean,
sure?
you said to choose. I don't think that would work.
Oh, that's not true. Are you casting one of those two? Pick one.
Do I have to?
If you're gonna do it right now, absolutely.
May I quickly roll perception to see?
First? No, deception first. That's what we just decided.
Oh yeah, the deception is going to be
one step at a time here.
I thought you were going to say, may I approach the bench?
May I approach
the bench?
That's Nora. Is a 34.
No, because what she's approaching with is not good.
Oh.
It's very chaotic evil.
I mean
neutral.
34.
And what was your question to me?
May I roll perception to see what I am gathering from this situation seems to be the best course of action for me and the new fam bam that seems to be keeping me safe.
What is the
didn't even break fucking focus. I'm literally looking at the camera the entire time.
Okay, yeah, in that case, I'm gonna do the first one.
Audience, I am going to give you a D20 for a monumental moment in history. I need you to roll 2. I'm taking the highest. 1 D20. This is a very important roll. Allie, I need to know what my DC is. 12, okay.
7.
Let's see. Hold on, it's in a different tab.
I'm so fucked.
Oh, what
what
level?
At that level.
We got a 12 and a 7.
No, there's no DC.
Oh. And you speak that?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to give you the chance to make me a diplomacy check and kill someone with the diplomacy.
For diplomacy?
Yes, please.
Let's do this.
Or sorry, deception.
Deception?
Okay, I'm here. I'm ready and set to die. Let's do it.
I'd like to use a hero point.
Sure.
28.
Are you comfortable with that number?
I already used my hero point.
With a 12, I have a 26. As she is, because I'm distracted, because that's a -4. Allie, you did
Because
really
I'm about
well.
to. I'm trying
It's
to
going
lawyer
to
her.
hinge on Nora. Nora, what was your law roll?
My legal lore was a 35.
She's representing herself.
I'm representing myself to see if I'm the proper owner of this sword since I defeated
All right.
Oliver in honorable combat.
We're single cam and I'll come back.
Okay.
As she is watching Nora, not Foxglove behind. Hey, Perception Studios, what's up, buddy? We are ending a huge session. Follow along. As she looks at Nora and you are giving the bench your law description. And no, it's fine. This is the worst this group has ever fucked me over. I'm 40. In 15 years, this is the worst ever. Oh, it's an adult show, by the way. It says Town Hall. I'm so sorry. This isn't Town Hall. Let me make this proper. Hold on. GM only frame and Dark Tides. So as she looks at you and she goes, no, I do not own it. I do have the ability to knight people with the blade. If you have it, I could knight yourself. Behind her, you see Foxglove. Foxglove, what do you look like as you cast a spell that is way beyond your means? Like blue mage ogre force outside of your means.
I approve.
I would say that she reaches out one hand to touch Bartleby behind her.
Bartleby goes, can I eat her?
And I'll say, in just a moment. And her eyes are just going to flash for a second into snake eyes, and she is just going to mutter the word morire, and you see a snake-like tongue come out for just a split second, and that is my cast.
As the snake tongue wraps around the Lady of the Tides, you see scales furl out of her skin as she tries to shift into a undead shadow dragon, the Lady of the Keeper of the Tides. I fail both of my checks. Distracted by Nora, minuses my save by 4, makes me fail. Allie, what spell did you cast?
That was a 9th level power word kill.
Yes. No, yes. This girl's set up for 3 more episodes.
We're going to stretch it out for 3 more episodes.
As she
killed the boss.
We're having our beach episode next time.
Nora to like shake in agreement. You see her hands start to dissolve down to bone as scale hits the ground. And Prith hops on your shoulder and goes, Horde? Horde. Horde. I need you to give me an initiative roll for Prith, and I need an initiative roll for Bartleby for who eats her first.
Oh, no. All right.
You're going to meet in the middle like Lady in the Tramp.
Lady in the Trumpet. Lady in the Trumpet.
They're just...
The Lady of the Tide, for those who are watching, she controls a negative energy plane in the material world, and she controls what used to be oceans that are now the shadows or the dark tides. They have been dealing with her since season 1. We are in season 2, episode 13. We have 3 more episodes to go, and I was trying to negotiate just getting a sword from these clown shoes. And I think I'm fucked.
Okay.
This music does not help. This is like Voorhees music right now, for those who can't hear this.
Prith got a 29.
What did Bartleby get?
So that is going to be plus
Perception.
Perception. Sorry, buddy. That is a 31.
You see,
I mean, to be fair, Prith is a young child.
This well-dressed
He's a teenager.
man with a hat take his hat off and drop it behind Foxglove and slide out as this giant anaconda comes into the gangway between the 2 train cars and goes...
Holy shit.
Everybody, I need you to level to 14 as he spits the Lady of the Tides into the lantern. As he grabs grabs Everston and reaches around, like you see 2 arms come out of the snake as he grabs on and goes and like spews scales and sinew into the lantern. Everston, the lantern is very full. Can I have an athletics check from you? Because you're in Cadra to empty the lantern of all the spirits.
Now we're gonna run to the spot to do it because we're just like overflowing. Like I'm groundhogging here.
Yeah, oh. I mean, bottoming out. Yes, you're groundhogging. Yes, 100%.
I'm gonna spend a hero point and re-roll that.
Oh okay, hero point.
Dude.
A little better. 36.
36? Shit. I was going to say 30. 34. If you didn't pass it, the lantern would eject from your body. So, as you're holding it, you can hear the voices of not only your mother, Loretta, and the lantern, the spirit. You can hear Nero as they are like holding on to this creature coming in, and they are expelling other spirits out into the city to make room for the Keeper of the Tides. Ethauntia no longer has tides.
What?
And there are no longer oceans. It is just beds. And nothing in them. As the camera pans back and up from the Tide Runner, you see the Volg looking out of Cadra down into what was once the main ocean to the world, going, scavengers' rights? As they jump off or board ships and make their way down into the beds of the ocean. She is pounding on the inside of the E on the lantern, saying, "You have made a mistake. You don't know." The camera flashes and cuts to the Zealot's ward, and then flashes and cuts to the Wizardry ward, and then flashes out to Arakakra, to the Necromancer's ward. As each one of their magics spew from the towers on the continent. There are three things that have happened here. One, you're all a higher level. Two, everyone on those continents now hold that school of magic innately. Three, there's no more oceans, which means all of the things that were in the dark tides have nowhere to hide. Yes, that means that the treasures and everything in the bottom of these ocean beds are very important. I'm going to pass us all the way to the first of the next year, which is not that far. It's only like 2 months in game, which means we're in 59 AS after the Sundering, as the continents begin to slowly erode into the area that was once the ocean. So, good job, Boxglove. Good job, Nora. Bad job, team. Continents are collapsing. We have a new problem. We are now a tideless, oceanless, waterless wasteland.
Eric, I'm messaging you.
You can message me all you want. For those who just joined us, I did not plan this. I 100% had 3 more episodes planned. I also didn't expect to roll a fucking 4 on my roll to save. I didn't expect my audience to roll poorly either. Thanks, guys. Would anyone like to? No, it's too late. If anyone would spend their patch, I would take the roll. The Lady of the Tides means that all of you have access to some very important things coming up in the next 3 episodes and into the 3rd season. Up yourselves to the proper level. And we are going to start next episode inside the lantern. Fuck, boys. Not where you want it to be, but it will be inside the lantern. You will be traveling down the River of Styx from the purgatory inside Nero's lantern. You can keep your powers. And we're going to travel into the next lantern adjacent as the Lady of the Tides flees looking for a way out. Now, I have 3 maps available for this. I don't know how it's going to go. Kelly, remember fighting the Hydra in the other game?
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be like that.
Okay, cool. Cool.
I hope you're all ready. Thank you for everyone who showed up. Thank you, Perception Studios. I love you guys. We have a bunch of stuff coming up. You literally joined into a very climactic finish in episode 13. We have 3 more episodes left.
Technical
3 more
terms
episodes left. I have to rewrite
Eric,
3 episodes.
Eric, read that message I sent you, please.
Out loud?
No. I'm asking a question.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Zero. The river. Yes, the river is Styx. Yeah. Thanks, Trickster. For those who don't know, this is Ethauntia. It is a world of soul-punk Victorian horror. This is my lovely cast: Drew playing Voss Calcor, Todd playing Everston, Kelly playing Nora Tenwick, and our brand new but wonderful joinee Lillian Foxglove, which is Allie. I had combat planned for tonight.
And instead we did a spa day and some legalese. And then
the world fell apart again.
Reach out and kill someone.
This is what happened when you let your players use a skill roll to defeat a main baddie. I have a victory point condition that has been tallying for Lady of the Tides for 2 seasons. They won her over the first time, putting her at 8. They needed to hit 14, and they just critted 1 roll, and because of Oliver's rolls before he left, it put him at the total. You can thank the man who is no longer here for the possible success of doing this. Thank you, everybody, for joining. I can tell you, because we hit 321 stream loot cards played out of 300. Whoops, wrong thing. We have a new auction that is starting. With Stream Loots, the auction is now running. If you go to the Stream Loots thing, I am putting a Stream Loots up for the highest person who bids in for the auction. You can join us or whoever I bring on to do our Darkest House for Money Cook Games. I'm going to do 3 days in a row. If you can make 1, you can make 2. Or if you have 4 friends that will play with you, I will run it for you and your 4 friends to the highest bidder for Stream Loots. Darkest House is an amazing haunted house you get to play through because you guys unlocked it at 320 out of 300. This is now unlocked. You can check it out on our Stream Loots. If one of my cast can put Stream Loots in there, if they haven't already done it, you can see it in the auction site there. Starting bid is 50, and it just goes up from there. It is up for 1 week, 7 days. 7 days. You will see me tomorrow on Norse Foundry for the beginning of Alien Fugitives, which is the playing in the space between aliens and Blade Runner. You'll see us again on Friday here for our town hall, the last one that'll be on Friday through the rest of the year. They'll be moving to Tuesday. I'll explain more on Friday for you all. Drew, are you doing anything on Thursday for Artisan Industry?
Artisan Industry will happen. We're probably going to talk a little bit more about the IATSE strike and hang out. What?
I said, I thought you were not doing it. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah, no. I was trying to get a guest to come on, but I'm not sure about it yet. It still might happen, but...
Hey, Danny, if you're here, do you want to guest Thursday morning?
Oh.
Message us in the comments.
Yeah, Danny, if you want to come chat puppetry and all that Felt It.
Oh, no. I was going to say about the strike, but yeah, you could do that too.
Oh, yeah, also that. But yeah, we can talk about all of it. Yeah, and then streaming the rest of the day, and then Spooky Games at 8. So come hang out Thursday.
Awesome.
8 o'clock. Also, yes.
Todd, Nora. Todd, Nora. Everston and Nora, or Todd and Kelly. Do we have anything else? There's no Ogre Force this week. Todd, do you have a new shirt?
T-shirts. Todd said he'd have a new T-shirt.
I did promise that. It's not gaming related like the last 2, but I'll put it in the chat. Yeah. It's for all my art friends who buy stuff even though they don't need it.
Bury me in the tomb of the unused art supports.
Bury me in a tomb.
Amazing. I mean, it's like plastic miniatures for me right now. Like gray minis are like my fucking Tomb of Horrors. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly.
God.
Kelly will be at... Yeah, we'll be... well, not this week, but the following week? weeks.
21st, 2 weeks.
21st, we'll be at Gamehole Con. I'll be doing some work with Norse Foundry, but we'll be doing stuff with us as well if anyone has questions for the EFP community. I don't know if anyone else from us is going to be there. I think it's just us for this one.
Yeah, I think it's just us.
I may be running a game. I know we're going to be doing stuff with TPK Games. If you don't know them, they are fantastic for 5e content. Allie, your first show is October 15th.
Yeah, it's coming up.
Are you ready?
I'm excited.
But are you ready, though?
I'm excited. No, I'm really stoked about this cast. We are going to be session zeroing it up tomorrow, and I'm really excited to just see how that chemistry works. I think it's going to be like the perfect combo, and yeah. So stay tuned for more.
Vanessa from Ladies of D&D, Aki from Shield of Tomorrow, and Knights of Everflame, and then we have Justice from Bard and Barbarian. You've also seen him on Fenrir Rising as a guest star numerous times. He did the GM guest spot as well. You beat me. Sorry, Adam and Diana. You beat me on the cast. I feel like I gotta one up you now. I feel bad. No, I'm kidding. Your cast is awesome. I'm super excited for what you got going on. And you want to tell them what you're running?
Of course, yeah. We're going to be running Bloodlines and Black Magic, which is a modern supernatural style setting. It's going to be taking place in a town called West Birch in Wisconsin. It's going to be a smaller college town. There's some crazy stuff going on. So
Wisconsin? Yeah. No one here is from Wisconsin.
Right?
Are you sure it's not Whitewater?
It's kind of similar.
Well.
That's awesome. I'm excited for that. I get to produce that show, which is super cool. And then when Ethauntia is done, we got 3 more episodes left. We go into Ogre Force.
Red Ogre signing in.
We are officially doing Ogre Force for some episodes. I will say somewhere between the 4 to 8 ratio. And they'll take us through into the new year, into Ethauntia Season 3. We'll have a little time off in between because of some motherfucker's wedding. I don't know who that is. But yeah, man, thanks for the raid. Thanks for everyone who's here. West Birch was super fun. I'm super stoked. Alien Fugitive, which is our Wednesday show, Alien Connection, our Monday show, and then 3 more episodes of Ethauntia, which I have to rewrite now, is gonna be great.
I was just trying to lawyer my way out of not giving her the sword.
Yeah. I have law as the Lady of Tides. It's not that good. It's not as good as yours. I'm trained. I can't be an expert. There wasn't law when she first was made.
No, it was more like I was just trying to do that. I wasn't expecting her to get insta-gibbed with a power word kill.
She's only level 15. I feel like y'all could have done it. So
beat that bitch with a cantrip. Message. Love it.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us tonight. If you have not seen our intro, I'm going to run it now. I'll see you tomorrow at 5 p.m. CST on Norse Foundry's Twitch, and we will begin the deconstruction of Fenrir cards to get us ready for the new season of Alien Fugitive and Alien Connection. Alien Fugitive is a show where you play the lovely person that's fleeing. I don't want to say anything because there's cast members listening. And then on Monday will be the people hunting that person down. So that is it from us tonight. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the cards. Thanks for the insanity. Fuck my team for screwing me over. I still love you guys. Good night.
Night, everyone.
Bye, everybody.
I'm so fucked. Thank you, everybody, for joining us tonight. We will see you not this week, but the week following. There will be a side quest up next week. You can find that over on our YouTube. The link is below. Thank you, everybody. If you want to play games with us, you can find us on Discord, also below in our Twitch feed.